Here we go. Here we go. Going to get the TikTok launched. Got my bottle in right where I need to hit go live. Move my water bottle. And go live there on the clock app. And we'll drag you down. Bam. All right. We are live everywhere. Let's turn this down in my ears a little bit. Knock my drink over. All right. Let's get it. Let's go back to our UTSA Rebuild. Double check some stuff. Let's check some recruiting here first. And I think we're all good here. Kind of getting a decent little class together. Not gonna lie, kind of excited about the class we're getting together here. Oh, I can spend more points on him, huh? One of my guys got that. So we'll go house call from that to the soft sell. Okay. And we'll get those in. So we'll get like those four little arrows compared to that. That was just quarterbacks. He just has the one for quarterbacks. Okay. All right. Just gonna double check all these. Then I've got all these. Got some hours. It's kind of a little too late for really searching for people. Because I'll just hit the portal up. But if we get like if we get these 16 recruits, like that's gonna be pretty solid. Defense there, huh? Still takes that many for me. Let's check which one of my coaches has the elite recruiter, Dean Kennedy, huh? Close to having it for the running backs. That'll be nice when he gets that for us. That'll add a little bit more depth to it. All right, what does DC have? He's got Master Motivator, huh? It'd be nice if he can get these three, but it's actually, oh my gosh, getting the less likely to transfer for these guys. He's wasting it for the kicker. All right. Hey, everybody joining in. How's everybody doing today? Seeing the TikTok, seeing a bunch of people joining. Mike, thank you for the likes. Appreciate it, guys. How's everyone doing today? Just kind of getting set up. Right now, we're 7-0 in this UTSA rebuild. We'll switch over to our San Jose State one here in a little bit. We'll probably play about half and half. It's kind of bouncing back and forth between the two. Stump, what is up, brother? How are you doing? So we'll move into the Big 12 after this season. This is just a little too easy. And if anybody in the chat has any good conference realignment stuff that they like, anything unique, put it in the chat. We can always do like the old school stuff. I've done one where it's like geographical, but if you've got a cool conference realignment thing, put it in the chat. Jay, what is up, brother? How are you doing? What is up? All right, let's get it. Turn this up in my ears here. We're doing good, man. Been working, doing a whole bunch of editing and stuff all day. Excited to get on here and game a little bit now, hang out with y'all. Be fun. There we go. My headset was like slightly unplugged. I was like, it's like I should be hearing someone talking. Wasn't hearing anything in my headphones. Oh man. 15's not a guy that is built for like one of those front guys that run out. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not really didn't have the physique of one of those guys. So let's get it going. Now again with this one, we'll be able to show a little bit more of the quarterback run stuff we got. Definitely gonna lean on the heavy run game in this. You know, we switched from Kansas State's playbook to start using mine. I switched over to where it always does that. But guys, I was a little shocked today about how many people were very anti-NIL in the game. I've seen a lot of people in my TikTok comments, just in comments across the board, just talking about NIL like in the wish list stuff. And dude, like there was a lot of people that were like, no NIL. I was kind of shocked. I was like, I figured there'd be some, but there's more than I expected. I'll be honest. Got it right there. Ah, tackling him across the line. Yeah, I was like, "What's up, Vex?" I was kind of like, "What?" I figured that more people would like it was a little closer than I thought it would be. Like, figured a lot more people would want like things like NIL. Here we go. It was everywhere. What's up, Slasher? It was more than just it was like kind of all over the place. I mean, it was all on all the platforms. So much. I don't know. I haven't checked the gram as much today. Been a little too busy to. Oh, come on. But let's go Mabel. That kind of guy. Right there. Bang. The Braves won in spring training. Let's go. Older gen, but like still like I didn't expect that. Like I'll be honest, I expected that a little bit more on like maybe on the Red app, and I didn't expect it as much on TikTok, because I view TikTok as just get out of the way. Here we go. Starting off hot on special teams, baby. Defense and special teams. We might be the best scoring defense and special teams in the country. Like the ones scoring points. Bro, our guys are going crazy. I agree on that. I do agree on that. And like I think NIL is a good deal, but I honestly think it's just the NCAA dropping the ball and not putting in any sort of guardrails, right? They just opened everything up. They did the transfer stuff right around the same time. So it really just became the wild, wild west. And they haven't done anything. What's up, Collier? I've been doing good, brother. How you doing? I've seen some of those AI stuff. Like, I don't know. I think it's easy to use AI to generate some things. Getting it to work in the game would be another thing, but I don't know. Like working some things out conceptually, I think could have been cool, but well, I mean, I don't know. It's like I see a lot of that stuff and I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but like you just used AI to generate some images. Exactly, Slasher. But I just, to me, NIL, like, obviously, like I saw a funny meme the other day. It was, of course, I liked it because it was the Blue Devils. But it had the Boozer Brothers, and it was like it was like a Zaxby thing. It was like a little Zaxby commercial for them, and it was just kind of funny. Like they were getting like a thing for Zaxby's, or I don't even know if it was true or not, but like they were like, "This is how NIL was supposed to be." I thought it was so funny. Played some baseball. Let's go. Are you playing the show? I mean, by all means, players. I don't want Willie. I don't want Willie in this. Let's go 3 Sky. That's shade underneath. Oh, of course. Of course, we've been in friggin' match. I hope so, man. I hope they bring some stuff, man. It's frustrating from a fan perspective. It's really frustrating from a fan's perspective of, you know, like, especially like I'm a big Duke fan. Basically, Mensa just got poached right from him. It's like, that stuff's not fun. It's not cool seeing that crap as a fan. You know, like a guy, you know, committed to coming back, and then all of a sudden he's in the portal because, you know, Miami just reached out because they had a whole bunch of money and struck out on dudes. Yes, sir, right there. So, Kai-up, just caught your stream, can't stay long, so dropped a follow. I appreciate that. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate. Okay, I think that was a bot. Going towards the end, it looks like it's a bot. Yup, there was nice things, and then it was a big long message, and then there was things towards the end that I think that was a bot. So I'm going to. Can I just delete that message? Let's go. Hit that real quick. NIL screwed you with screwed your school with 3 recruits. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's tough. It's tough, but it's, I mean, it's here to stay. I do wish, like, I don't know. Should be minimum 2 base. I agree. Like, I think there should be like a minimum on the contracts. A little bit. I don't know. Like, it's a mess. Like, there's a lot of things wrong with it. But I don't know. Like, I want the players to be compensated, but like, oh, he jumped out there, huh? We didn't get to that linebacker. All right, let's do this little jet pass power. Exactly, and that's like, and the thing is I feel like too, a lot of it's going to end up working itself out in a way. Because I feel like there's going to be a lot of, like with old Nico last off season, right? When Nico wanted more money, he was going to hold out. They said bye. No one's going out there with him. And went to UCLA because there wasn't really a market for him like that, like he thought there was going to be. And it ended up hurting him, hurt his draft stock, hurt his like long-term stuff. And so I think there's going to be a lot of these guys who are going to go to college. Oh, he doesn't juke well. You know, there's going to be a lot of guys who are going to bounce around and they're not going to have a degree, and it's going to end up hurting them. It's going to hurt them in the long run. That they just went to school to play ball, and I tried to go in and truck and try to animate into the end zone there, but it didn't happen. Let's just get into our little goal line package. We're gonna do a video on this. No, this is our first one. We're just bouncing back and forth between the 2 different saves. So this is the first rebuild we did on stream. So we're just bouncing back and forth between them right now. We'll start a new one in a little bit. What's up, Marty? How are you doing? Got to win your second Heisman in your Mystic Hills Wizards dynasty, year 7. Have lucked out in the portal twice. Oh, baby, 299 speed running backs. Let's go. Real life, not the game. Yeah, I mean, I was talking real life and stuff too. Like, I don't know. I think like NIL stuff, I would love to see that aspect because it's an aspect in college football. Even though I don't like it, it's an aspect. I would like NIL in the game because it's in college football. Next one. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't. No shot, dude. Well, so what's up, Coach Gibbs? How are you doing? I'm doing well. Next one I'm thinking about doing is doing one of the academies, and I'm gonna do it where I like put the transfer portal, like the slider for me, down like extremely low. Probably won't put it at 0 because they could still lose guys. But you don't really see them losing guys to the portal. But I'm not gonna recruit the portal at all in it. Right? Like you don't see them recruiting the portal because of the school. I just heard a follow, but I'm not seeing any new follow. Interesting. Interesting. Doing good, brother. I'm doing good. I got the block kick. If you want, change player. Like seeing 6 up. Yeah, I'll be honest. I really hope the courts. I hate saying this, but I hope the government comes in and says something about all this crap. Like I know they just put a bill out. I believe it was Tuberville who was one of the creators of it. I could be wrong. I know he was involved with it somehow, but he was and the former Auburn coach Tommy Tuberville, I believe, was part of crafting it. To basically give them the 5, because that's what it used to be. It used to be like 5 years. Occasionally you'd get a waiver for a 6th if you'd had like an injury that took away a season or some sort of hardship, which that makes sense, right? I want to do for schools. They liked the visit, but they chose the money. And that's the thing. Like guys are going to choose the money. I mean, yeah, you can message. What's up, Henry? Oh, we got the post, don't we? We got the post, don't we? We got the post, don't we? Bang. The FCS teams, because they have to get those licenses. So if you notice, they don't have like the NCAA anywhere in this game. They don't have the license from the NCAA like they used to in the old games, which is why they changed the name from, like, you know, there's NCAA 14 and now it's college football. Because they don't have the NCAA license. They licensed each and every individual team. I know they want to. I remember like seeing stuff about that, about how they want to add those FCS teams, but it's gonna take time for all that. But I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. Tuberville's a doofus. I mean, yeah, but if he could get that passed, I would like it. Well, if there's one piece of we don't talk politics on here unless it's dealing with college football, right? But if there's one piece of legislation I would trust Tuberville to write, it would be about eligibility, because dude worked in that world for college athletics. Like I would be like, all right, let's get that done. All right, I'll check it out probably after the live.
The throw to the outside is complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. The Tigers come to the line on
here.
Down, trying to keep this drive alive.
Oh, I got moved to the back. Dang it.
Grab near the marker.
Dang it, dang it, dang it.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
Let's go Tigers. We got an Auburn fan in here. Thought of Michigan head coach changes? What about the Michigan head coach changes? Saban needs to be commissioner. I do think they need someone to be the head of college football, and I would actually respect Nick Saban to do that. I actually would. That is a guy that I would be like, all right, yeah, like let's get Saban. Like if Nick Saban got named like the commissioner of college football. Oh, the Michigan head coach? I love the fit, dude. I love the fit that they have there. I think he is like, I think he's a great coach. and did extremely well for a long time at Utah. Now you notice you'd be like, oh, well, at the end, you know, the difference is like he wasn't having as much success at the end or whatnot, like he had. But also like all the new rules with NIL and all that stuff, like that's going to hurt. That hurts places like a Utah, but it benefits places like a Michigan. So now he's going to have resources that he never had. And I think he's a great coach. I think the OC is a dude. That was Kurt Benkert's really high on him. I believe he was Kurt's like quarterback coach. I don't think he was his OC when he was at UVA. I could be wrong. Let's be real here, Carson. If he's there for 3 years and wins the Big Ten twice, and which I could seriously see him doing, and wins a national championship, is it worth it? Would you think that would be worth it? Saban, doesn't Saban not like NIL? Didn't he? I think so, but obviously, like, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, oh, he wasn't in. He wasn't in. I love, yeah, Stumpf. I love Kyle Whittingham. I think he's a good leader. I think what they brought in coaching staff wise, I think that's really going to help. I mean, it blew my mind hearing that Bryce Underwood didn't have a coach, and they're going to have a guy who's going to coach him up. Yeah, if you just win the Natty, you don't even win the Big Ten. You win a Natty in 3 years while he's there, I would 100%. I don't care what program you are, you would take that in this day and age. Oh, he trucked my dude. So, yeah, I think, but honestly, as a coach, like, especially like him, like he probably had a lot of wisdom. He's like, he might have I don't know exactly his thoughts, but I could see like just seeing Saban, like thinking, yeah, like allowing these players to make some money off of it, off of their name, image and likeness would be a good thing. But he probably saw like, oh, this is the Wild West. I'm too old to deal with this. Yeah. So he might only have 5 years, right? Who knows? But honestly, for what happened and how late in the cycle that went down, like getting him, even if he's there a year or two and just keeps and just does well, right? Just wins, goes to the playoffs, right? Like, I think that would be bigger than potentially going to someone else with someone else and just trying to get someone who'll be there long term and they suck. You at least, like, after what happened at Michigan, I think just get a guy that's gonna right the ship, that's not gonna get like any sort of like issues off the field stuff like you just had. Like, we're going. Started a road to glory. If you go to the NFL and retire, I'm going to be the OC or DC for your alma mater. Let's go. I love it. That's awesome. Yo! Slasher subbing over there on the... It's buffering. I do not know why. Do not know why. Dude, Belichick, I think they should give... What's up, Shorty? I just saw you there. I think UNC should give Bill Belichick a lifetime contract. $100 million a year. Astronomically high buyout. But I appreciate that, Slasher. I appreciate that. Give Bill a Brady and he'll win. Yeah. Yeah, go find a Tom Brady. That'll go to UNC. What's up, little Clink? We gotta drive on that one, big dog. We gotta drive on that, big dog. I think rebuild the program up again and hand it off. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like it's a real smart move on their part of just being able to get a guy that's going to be a really good coach for you. No matter how long he's there, he's going to be good. He's going to be successful, and it's going to kind of calm everyone down, because like I just remember, like I'll watch was it Crane and Co? I'll watch their stuff a little bit over there on the Red app, and they have David Cohn, who's a former Michigan quarterback, and he was talking about, you know, there was a lot of talk in Michigan group chats about what went down and the frustrations they were having from that, and like the things that were there. So it's like just settling a lot of things down. What's up, Kyle? Yo, what's up, Envy?
They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base. Pressure coming. He's going to run it. Looks as if he'll have enough to give Memphis.
Did not like Brady. I mean, we're not gonna be going in and having an argument about coverages and crap like that. All right, we're not doing that, Vincent. We're not doing that.
And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game.
If you had a kid, you want him to play for Coach Witt, not many coaches I'd say that about. Yeah, I mean, he just seems like a good dude. Like, I have no clue about him. But I know you're in the Utah area, so like I know you would probably know a little bit more about that. But you didn't like Brady. What did you not like about Brady there, Smokey? Yeah, they did block that blitz up well.
Thanks for that halftime report.
I gotta be able to, I gotta start doing some stunts and twists. I've kind of been talking. Not locking in, but on defensive side, I've just been kind of calling crap, and they've been getting some stuff. What did I think about the flag football game? Well, I didn't get to watch it. But like, am I like really surprised? No, because it is a different game than football, right? Like, I mean, you saw it, like they were, I'm full sliding and not half sliding. You saw it with like how they, I mean, you watch those guys like friggin' dropping it to the flow to avoid tackles or the flag getting pulled. You like the team choice? You live in San Antonio? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we've got this one, and then we've got a San Jose State one we've been bouncing back and forth to. We won the Natty in this one. And we won it in with the San Jose State one too. We just kind of bounced back and forth. Is that a 10-cent hat? It's a dime hat. Dime Lab. Kurt Benkert. You were very argumentative last stream, Vincent. So let's not get super argumentative out here, okay? It's a double team hat. I should have snapped my eyes to that sooner. If I got there sooner, it would have been good. I don't think Brady was likable because he won, and people love to hate winners. I appreciate it, how hard it is to do a dynasty like the Pats or the Chiefs, and even with what Saban did with Bama, it's hard, and people hate it because all they see is the winning, and they find that annoying. Oh, 100%. People liked the Patriots when they won the first one. Oh, Carson. Carson. Oh lordy. Oh, nice. He might not be selling them right now. I think they were limited stock. This is a little like old, I think. He might still have them. I don't know. You'd have to check. You could check it out. I think he doesn't have the merch like long term most of the time, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna put him on a go because they look to be in cover one. Yo, Torian, is that Torian? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Thought his ego was too big personally. He also came out of retirement to play again, ultimately leading to his divorce. I can get that. I can understand. I can understand that.
The Roadrunners with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving.
Again, I hated them because they won, but I did have a lot of respect for him. I mean, dude knew how to win.
He makes the grab.
He knew how to win.
Into the open. Touchdown, UTSA. And the punishment has been extended. And the offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Ole Miss is down, but they are not out of it. Not when that crowd spent the morning in the Grove getting ready for this one. Let's see how those fans impact the rest of this game. They're trailing by 10 to Arkansas. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
Guys, we're not doing this, you Red App. We're not doing this.
About the 35-yard line. That's where they'll mark him out of bounds.
We're not doing this. I need everyone to stop it. Okay? I need everyone to stop it. I don't want to have to start. I don't even know how to friggin' do the crap on YouTube. But I'll figure it out right now, guys. You don't want to be the ones I have to figure it out for. That's all I'm going to say. Talk about the honorary, so you know my team is Florida, but with my dynasty, Purdue, you had to go play Florida. Oh, dude, in my, 1 year, I'm a big Duke fan. I had to play Duke in the playoffs. It was heartbreaking. Stop. All right, Shorty, you're about to get banned. Oh, for the Natty too? Oh, that's heartbreaking. Yeah, luckily mine was just the first round of the playoffs. But still heartbreaking having to end my guy's season. Oh, I thought I was switching to backer. Might have to. Feel about I don't know how you feel about things. Hold on. Do this Pirate 3-man. And we're gonna fill real quick here. I'll read that in a second. Yo'd me. Things like that, but I would love to see the Chiefs have the first. Oh, I'm a Chargers fan, so I don't want the Chiefs to win anything. That's my opinion on that. Kurt Dark Knight is Duke? Huh? Oh, bro, you got to pick that. I did. Guys, I even said the no word. Now my TikTok stream is going to plummet and not get shared because we can't behave ourselves in the comments, in the chat. Please, guys. Please. 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 Please.
If it's not there, throw this thing away. Unleashes one deep. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical.
Duck the Chiefs, exactly.
It brings up a 4th down. Really nice 3rd down sub deep.
Oh yeah, I whooped up on Duke there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got you. Oh, Shorty is just trying to get banned. Shorty's about to lose the player names. I think he could be a good fit. I do think there are some turnover issues. Oh, baby, they kicked it to the other guy, and he's housing it. Facts, bro. Facts, Stump. But I do think that could be, I mean, he's just got to work on not turning the ball over. And honestly, too, sometimes it's just, it might just be like the difference of the system, what they ask him to do at Indiana. Like, that could be a better fit for what he tries to do. I think Sig has earned the right to have his talent evaluation for his system and what he wants to do, and like that staff, which they retained like the whole staff, I believe. I didn't hear about anyone's going. I could be wrong, but I didn't really hear about them losing anyone, staff-wise, like anyone important. Exactly, Slasher. Have a nice, respectful time. Did the DC? I don't think so. I didn't hear anything about it. I don't know. I mean, again, I could be wrong. Sometimes I get locked in. I don't think the DC went anywhere. I think they retained everyone. I didn't hear about them getting any of those jobs, so I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. If I am wrong, correct me, please. Go. You hated the Pats' first Super Bowl? Oh, well. You know, you're Rams. Special teams being special, baby. Let's go. Special teams, special players, special plays. All right, man. All right. All right, Shorty. All right, Shorty. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. We get it. You want to talk junk about the Chargers? Oh, I was like, he's not throwing that with me breaking, and then I stopped. Oh.
Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Good timing on the quick out. And these
He does have some game there. He does have some game. He does have some game. How do you get more stops? Trying to understand what they're doing. Now, against the CPU, it's a little weird. But also, too, playing to your player's strengths. So, I have a lot of zone guys with, like, pretty good play recognition. So, I can play a lot more match coverage. That fits what my guys can do a lot more. And so we tend to get a pretty decent amount of stops being able to do that. And then knowing your zone weaknesses, that also does help. Hood baby, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team.
Because you know you've got linebackers and you've got players on your defense that can cover these dangerous running backs mano y mano. Nice job tackling in the open field.
Yeah, I mean, obviously understanding more ball is going to help you get more stops, but people are trying to learn ball. That's why they're here. Trying to learn a little something. You know? And, you know, it's funny, like, sometimes, you know, you see stuff, and, like, people asked me, like, how do you know so much? Or seeing people, like, it's crazy the amount of knowledge. Well, it's like, and you know, then you see people, like, frustrated that they don't know all the stuff, and it's like, guys, like, especially, like, with Kurt, like, and myself, like, guys, like, I played ball for 9 years, and then I've coached for... I have 20 years of ball knowledge from playing and coaching, essentially. And I was the nerd coach, like, always trying to learn and grow. So it takes time. You know, at one point in time, I knew Jack Diddley. All right, bro. If we're going to keep, like, trying to be a smart A, like, I'm going to ban you, brother. Like, I don't want to. I want you here, but we're not going to be constantly just trying to stir stuff up in the comments. So, like, let's stop doing that, Vincent. All right, let's stop trying to stir things up. All right. Not you, Vex. Not you. Not you. We've had some people trying to stir things up in the red app. And I'm tired of it. He tagged you like way long ago, and then you've been talking junk ever since, buddy. So like, I've literally said multiple times to stop it, and you haven't. I don't want arguments going on, guys. Like, that just kills my vibe. So please, if you're just going to be continuously argumentative, right? Because ever since I've said to stop doing it, they've stopped.
And the road runners are rolling down the field. Back to throw, it's Hawkins.
Oh, bro got back there fast. Little boy. Thank you, Slasher. Thank you, Slasher. Thank you, Slasher. I put that to the boundary. I don't want it to the boundary. Let's get to the field so we got more space. I'm gonna stem this corner down one. I'm actually gonna. No, I'm just gonna leave it as that corner. Yep, we got it. They were in man. Boom. Is Kurt still helping program the game? Are you talking about to like his knowledge? Like, yeah, he's actually going to be like, he's still meeting and talking with EA. I think he's going to go see them next month. Yeah, dude, like, you don't have to be a jerk, Vincent. Like, you're just kind of being a bit of a jerk. Like, quite honestly, like, the vibe I've been getting has been like this, like, know-it-all D-bag type vibes, and like, I don't like it. Like, bro, you're on thin ice, man. All right. Take a 10-minute chill pill, buddy. Just if I'm not dealing with arguments in the chat. You've been at the center of it. Dude, like, exactly, Slasher. O-line play, I would, if they ever asked for it, I would gladly give them tips in that. I would love to just kind of, you know, give them. Here we go. Let's go 6 invert. I would gladly give help. Would gladly do that with the O-line stuff. Sit down. All right. Oh, Jeffrey, I love both of them. I try to have one of each of those. The East-West Playmaker and the Elusive Bruiser. I try to have one of those, one of each on my roster. I love oh my gosh. But I love that Elusive Bruiser. I think downhill's really good, and you can get shifty. They can still have good enough speed too. I've done a weird one with 3 slant receivers, send 2 deep posts and 1 regular slant, hit the short slant and almost get a TD every time. Interesting. I wish they'd make Road to Glory. Yeah, dude, Road to Glory is rough in these new games. Yeah, there's multiple chats there, Carson. There are multiple chats. We're over there. TikTok hates it when you say other things, like other platforms. So purple app is the one that's mainly purple. The red app is definitely the one that you know, you watch a lot of long form videos on. You could have some shorts on it as well. There's like a little play button. It's mainly red. Road to Glory is definitely, yeah, it's just like, exactly, Vex, exactly. Dude, I think so too. Guys, I feel like such a dork. Alex, like, let's just move on. Like, I don't want to keep like going on about that. I timed them out. I don't want to have to time out anyone else. I just want to move on from that whole thing. Around here, you know, the rule is ELE. Everyone love everyone. And if you get the reference, yes, we can be friends. If you don't, we can still be friends, but I'll have to enlighten you. Yep, with the play button. Yep. Appreciate it, Alex. Appreciate it. So I just personally, like, I just don't want, like, obviously, like, you can have discourse and disagree on things in the comments. Like, I don't mind that. Like, that's going to happen. We're humans, but like, if it gets a little too much and I tell you to chill out and we don't chill out, like, then we're gonna have to start doing things. Oh, Jeffrey got it. Jeffrey got it.
Quick pass on the
Exactly. We're going to have to get him to take some laps.
the defense.
He's loving chicken grease. I love it. Build my perfect QB. Oh, you're in trouble. You're good, Shorty. You're just busting my balls, buddy. I know. You're good. You're good. You're just joking with me. It was just some stuff over there on the red app. People were not being nice to each other. And that's one thing I want people to respect each other.
Trying to escape and get it himself.
Could have thrown it, but did that. So, like, do you want me to take like pieces of other quarterbacks? Like, and do you want me to do like NFL guys?
Come to the line.
Um,
Downs.
Semi-pro is the best. Is the basket? Yes, yes. So is the Will Ferrell,
Wedges it ahead a bit before he
the basketball movie. It's so funny, so funny. Corn dogs, Jackie. Corn dogs for all these people.
there he goes.
I mean, I'm gonna get my boy in the.
And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown.
Oh,
They just
dude, yeah.
And how about this?
I haven't watched it in a while, but like that is one of the movies, Semi-Pro. Like it's just gonna like stay in the brain. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many quotes. Like I used to, like one of the first staffs I was on. It was actually the first staff I was on like officially. It was like I had like two college teammates on there, and one of them was one of my boys there, and we quoted that movie back and forth all the time. Like whenever we could do it there. Let's go, Steven. I love that. Let's get tropical. Yes, sir. Remember the Titans? Oh, Remember the Titans is one of the GOATs, man. That's one of the best. That's one of the best. That's such a good movie. Left side. I have to be careful. I would like I want to, you know, I don't want to keep making the joke about, you know, whenever you get burnt that we got Ryan Gosling back there. You got to be careful not to overplay it, but we used it a couple times with with my little Akron series I've been doing. Yes, sir. One of my favorite quotes is football's fun. No, sir. Or no, it's football's fun. Yes, sir. He's just like, no. It was fun, but now it's not. You fumble the football, and I will break my foot off in your John Brown hind parts, and then you will run a mile. We haven't, like, I mean, we've talked like not seriously about something like that one time, but I just know Kurt doesn't like the connected, like he did a connected franchise with Madden and with like a bunch of other creators and stuff, and it just kind of fell apart rather quickly. Like they did well, but it became too much of a nuisance. Yeah, we got Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin going to camp this year. Yes. Oh, it ain't fun no more. Dude, yeah, that's the thing. Like so many people love the program. I was just like, it's got some good quotes. Like my roommate, couple years in college, he was one of our fullbacks. Dude was just like yoked, and he had the chin, you know, Vakitis, right? That's the guy from it. Then you will run a mile. What's up, John Utah? He had the freaking chin, and so he was just absolutely jacked with that freaking strong jaw. So we would just go place at the table with him all the time. We're doing up downs until Blue is no longer tired or thirsty. The little pause there. The little pause is great. The little pause is great when he hit that, Hunter. That was such a good one. Now that you're thinking first, you smile, then you think, yes. Now you're thinking first, you smile. Now, Dude, Remember the Titans, such a good movie, man. Like, oh, gonna blitz all night. I don't want them to gain another yard. Yeah, we won a title here. It was year 4. We got it in year 4, Matthew. Dude, I would love a 3v3 and 2v2 mode. I would love a 3v3 and 2v2 mode. Gosh. The neck roll. Yeah. Dude, it's funny. So, in my other one, I might start doing that with some of the guys, man. Sometimes it's fun to, like, you go to your team, right? Like, I had like a 5-star thumper linebacker, and I just built him out to be look like the most thumper linebacker guy. Yes. Yes. That was awesome. What was it? The title? I can't remember. We beat USC. I mean, remember, it's been a little bit. CFB history. Yeah, we won 35-31 against USC. Okay, top 5 football movies, not in order, and shows excluded. Okay, obviously Remember the Titans. We're talking about that one. I am going to leave the program off because I think it's not that good of a movie. It's got like some quotability with some things, but to me, I'm going to leave that off. So sorry to everyone out there who's going to do that. Radio. Fun fact, I've never seen Radio like all the way through. Shocker. All right. I'm going to take some time and think. I'm going to go ahead and put Friday Night Lights up there. Great one. Great. Can't hang on to a lamp. Can't hang on to the ball. Great movie. And okay, I'll let you guys know. Dude, I lost a state championship game. Game after coming back down 21 points in the 4th quarter. We sent it to overtime and lost in overtime. Absolutely heartbreaking loss. I remember watching that movie. Like, that happened early December. I watched that movie again in January and was like bawling my eyes out, bro. During that national championship game. Like, bro, just crying. Just crying. Waterboy can potentially be on the list. I want to make sure I'm thinking through this. Waterboy is good. That is such, I mean, we're just going to go put Waterboy on the list. Like, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. We'll put Varsity Blues on there as well. Partially, like, I'll be honest, the football scenes they had were great because those extras were trying to kill each other. Like, those extras were trying to just absolutely destroy each other. And that made it so fun. Also, again, just a good, fun time. Like, watched Home Team. I've never seen Home Team. Rudy. So what's killed Rudy for me is finding out, like, the real story. Oh, bro, the Little Giants. Yes. Dude, Rick Moranis was on such a heater of movies in the 90s, and then he stepped away, like 80s, 90s movies. Oh my gosh, dude. He was on such a heater. Little Giants, peak. No mercy. No ball. Oh, the longest yard is good. The Replacements, bro. Yes. Gosh, it's so hard to pick 5, man. The Replacements. I love The Replacements. Oh, you're not even a has-been. You're a never was. Bro, that thought, anytime someone talks junk to Kurt online about his NFL career, like, again, career, he had one, I think of that. Footsteps Falco, baby. I love Falco, man. Joe Montana hates Rudy so much. Yes. Dude, and it was crazy. It's it's so funny that he hates Rudy. Dude, gosh, the replacements are so good. Same difference. Like when they're about to fight in the lunchroom. Oh my gosh, dude. So good. Any Given Sunday, again, that's a good one too. Oh my gosh. Name is Willie Beeman. Like, gosh, like just, oh, there's been some great ones, man. There's been some great football movies. Kind of crushing it right now in the recruiting right now. Let's check where our ranking is. We don't have those guys. Jumped up to 5th on his. No one's offered him yet there too. LT, bro. LT Shargo was a good one. Think Hollywood needs to get Nick Saban in a movie as a head coach that turns a program around. I don't think Nick Saban as an actor would do well. I don't know. All-American, I think the name where that O-line made it to the league. In the top 5 running backs in NFL history. Top 5 running backs in NFL history. Top 5 running backs in NFL history. All right, this is bias, but he could still be on there. But Chargers fan, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna say LT, LaDainian Tomlinson. Could make a man miss in a phone booth. Kind of controversial now given the backstory, but The Blind Side, dude, that was a good movie too. That was a good one. That was a good one. So top 5 backs. I mean, you got to put Barry on there. If Barry Sanders isn't in your list, like, you don't know ball. Redskins during that strike year, the replacement that the replacements played off of did have a 3rd string quarterback on police work like the replacements. That's awesome. Let's see. So we got LT, putting him on there. Chargers fan. I loved LT. I'm putting him on there. He was legit all around back. And I think it's top 5. Like, I think you can make the argument there. Got to put Barry Sanders in there. Brown, Peyton, Smith, Sanders. That's a solid list. Barry Sanders, LT, AP. Jim Brown, Walter Payton. Blindside broke up or with his step family. That is a sad story. Dude, Eric Dickerson was a bad dude. He was a bad dude. He was a bad man. Let's see. Who do I want? Who do I think is top 5? Like, this is tough. Like, there's so many, like, good backs. Right? Like, there's so dang many. Especially, like, you know, back in the day when that was, you know, the position. Falk was good. Oh my gosh. Also, like, trying to do double duty here.
It's so nice to get a 3-star defensive line. A guy like that's got some size, that's got some potential. Again, you want to rotate those guys as much as possible, keep them fresh. This guy could be a
Think you got to put Sweetness in there. Got to put Sweetness. So we got Barry Sanders, LT, sweetness. I think definitely for some nostalgia purposes for myself as well. I think I got to put Adrian Peterson in there. Dude was a relic of a running back when the running backs were starting to go out of style. Like, he was that old school type back, and for as long as he played, like, dude was just a dog. So I'll put those 4. OJ was nasty. Come on. Terrell Davis in his prime was good too. Yeah. I don't think, I'm not going to put Emmitt Smith. I think he did a great job. He was a good back, but they did have, like, those Cowboys teams were loaded. Made things a little easier for him. And his O-line was so dang good. So, no disrespect to him. But Frank Gore's longevity, bro. Oh yeah, OJ was good. Down to this last spot. I mean, might just give it to Jim Brown out of respect. Out of respect. What's the worst franchise in NFL history? The Cleveland Browns. Next.
Back to pass, it's Hawkins.
Oh.
Dances away. On the move,
What a dime. True, but I'm gonna still say Emmett was one of the best all time. Yeah, no one's ever gonna break it. Obviously now too, like they are about to blitz me. I don't really have a play for blitz right now. Just put that slant in there and get it. Dude, Eric Dickerson, just dog. Let's get in the Wildcat a little bit. I just want to hit him with this sweep right here. True, the second version. Yeah, the Browns, the second version of the Browns, by far the worst team. Worst franchise. Maybe one of the worst franchises in all of sports. Dude, facts, John. Like, dude, AP or AD. Let's put some respect on the nickname. Dude was just built different. If you guys, there's actually like a really cool story about Adrian Peterson. If you listen to Coach Coach O on Bussin' with the Boys, he actually told like a really cool story about him on the bus there when he was recruiting him. That was like the guy that got away from him. It was funny. He was like talking to him, like he took him to like this random high school basketball game. He's like, yeah, I got to guard this point guard like next week, so I'm here to scout him. And he was like, oh, cool, that's cool. But basically, Adrian Peterson's dad was in prison. He's like, I'm gonna go to Oklahoma because they get like the penitentiary that his dad was in got the Oklahoma games. And he's like, I want my dad to be able to see me play football. And Coach O was trying everything he could to get the dad to get moved, so that way he could get him to come to USC, so he can get their games. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, Todd Gurley, dude, Todd Gurley, stud. Met Barry Sanders during NBA All-Star Weekend. He chatted with me and a friend for like 20 minutes, dude. That's awesome. Now we're giving quarterbacks. So we got Brady, Montana, Peyton Manning, Elway, Marino. It's not a bad list. My Chargers bias is not gonna let me put Elway in there, but that's not a bad list. That's not a bad list right there. Todd Gurley, it's funny, like, so Todd Gurley played high school ball at Tarboro here in North Carolina. It's like out towards the coast. It's not on the coast. It's not at the beach, but it's like on the eastern side. So like really in North Carolina, once you get past Raleigh, like going east, like there's like nothing out there till you hit the beach really, except for like there's Greenville where ECU is. And then there's Fayetteville, which is where that base is. But other than that, like there's not much. And, but Tarboro is like one of those places. There's, they win football games and get in a lot of trouble out there at Tarboro. And they're like one of the small, they're in like one of the, they used to be in the smallest classification in North Carolina high school sports, 1A. But North Carolina, I don't know where they're at now. North Carolina just this past season went to 8 classifications from 4. But Todd Gurley was like in a place, like playing schools with like 400 some kids. So you can just imagine what his high school highlight film was like.
Wants to go up top on first down. And the quarterback is toast back at
Yeah, I agree there. Drew Brees is good, but
when you set the
I think some of that winning.
quarterback feel
Played against Marcus Russell twice in high school. He was a man child. I bet. Dude is a huge dude.
last week, but they want to continue to build on that number.
We do have like a little bit of a rivalry going on. We really do. Chargers and the Texans really starting to develop a little bit of a rivalry. Dude, he might. I don't know. He might.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long.
Oh, dude, John Riggins, bro. Drew got cheated in the playoffs.
To throw, and he needs a chunk play.
The
Hit as he fires.
the PI,
All kinds of room
the non-PI, beat him on the way to a state championship. Let's go. Let's go.
40-yard line.
And listen, the defense knew coming
Oh, snap. Let me know how that goes, John. Let me know how that goes.
a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical downs.
That was a bad call. Defensive scheme. This is the 3-3-5 tight playbook. I didn't change that playbook there. I still have that set up in this one because we recruited around it so much. I didn't feel like changing it.
And we've come to the end of the first.
T.O. is from your hometown? Let's go.
So far.
Top 5 wideouts? Top 5 wideouts.
Now to see if these guys can get
Definitely putting Megatron on there. Dude was just
and the Owls with myriad options that
unreal.
pick up on first down.
Just absolutely unreal.
From the gun, the running back.
Jerry Rice,
All down, but he has enough to move.
even with how good Megatron was,
The Owls come
Jerry Rice,
fresh set of downs.
I don't think his record's ever going to be broken. And considering the fact that he did it,
Off the play fake.
you know, you would think that record could be broken in this day and age with how much the ball gets thrown.
All down, but they'll
But it's not touchable.
first down.
Oh yeah. Every left tackle thinks they're a top 5 offensive lineman.
From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Gets it out quickly.
Ooh, that's a good list there, Slasher. Moss, T.O., Rice, Megatron, Julio.
Red zone here on second.
That's a good list. The only one I would be a little questionable about, and it's not the talent, it was just the craziness with them, is T.O. Like, if T.O. wasn't just
Now the connection.
so weird,
11.
I think he would be in that conversation.
Take a break to let him be checked out. Boy, they love to move.
Exactly. Coaches needs to line me up there. Can I say shout out Isabella? Shout out Isabella.
Throw again.
Oh, we could have got that pick.
Opportunity.
Top 5 Heisman winners.
Knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
Top 5 Heisman winners.
Sign of the punt team as they will move those chains.
Fitzgerald, Larry was a dog, dude. Larry doesn't get the love he deserves. Bro had more tackles in his career than drops.
In the window for the score.
Like, what? How do you have, as a wide receiver... Hold on, the TikTok was being weird. Sorry about that. TikTok started going wild on me. It's all good. But how do you have more drops or less drops as a receiver than tackles? How do you have more tackles than drops? Just doesn't make sense. You met him once? That's awesome, dude. Saw him and his son while they were touring Notre Dame. Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome. Top 5 best college teams, dude. Everybody's asking me for the top 5s on stuff. Trying to like play and think here. It's tough. Let's go. I'll be honest. I think that LSU team in 2019 was the best college football team we've ever had. Missed. Top 5 backup quarterbacks. Kurt Benkert. One for the best college receivers. Peter Warrick was a dog in college. Top 5. Problem is like thinking back to the years. Like I'm blanking on the years right now when like with the U, like obviously the U's on there because of the crazy talent that they had. I'm trying to remember, but the U had some crazy teams. Oh gosh, that dude got a massive speed boost there, huh? Ooh. Yeah, we hit it over the weekend. 01U. Yeah, 01U. I need to start a podcast. Maybe one day. We're grinding too hard right now with all this other stuff. Maybe one day. 01U. Oh, Alex. 01 Miami. Yeah, dude. Like, it just, they had some talent on those teams. USC early 2000s as well had some dogs. Heck, even the team that lost to Texas, like they were legit, dude. Like they were so dang good. Am I getting this op? Yep, I'm getting this op. Let's take it. Yes, sir. 05 Texas. Yeah, Bama had some teams as well. Let's see, we had 2019 LSU, 2008 Florida. That's another good one. 2001 Miami, 95 Nebraska, 2013 FSU, 94 Penn State. Of course you're going to say Penn State. Your 2028, yeah, 2028 Michigan. I love it. Yeah, dude, like there's so many, like. But, dude, facts, dude. And I said this, I think I said this Monday, but I'll even just say this, that 29 or the 2019 LSU team, I'm saying this is kind of a meme, but also like kind of serious. Like from top down, like how like locked in and just crushing it on all levels they were. Like even the social media team. Hey, Hunter, but even the social media team on that 2019 LSU team was crushing it, dude. The freaking hype videos they did every week, bro. If you don't go, if you've not seen these hype videos, just search Google right now. You can leave my stream. I don't even care. These are how good these are. Go just Google 2019 LSU hype video. Oh, get the ball. Oh. Bro, those were just so like, bro, I'll go still to this day and go back and watch them from time to time. Like I will go and do like it was so dang good. It's unreal. We're about to house this, aren't we? Nope, we're not. I was about to say it would have been funny. It would have been a funny clip. Didn't happen. Just start saying that every time. Oh, Tavon Austin hype, like his highlight tape. It's always funny when you see like the guy, like the video of like starting him young and it's got the baby plop down in front of the computer with the Tavon Austin highlight tape going on. Awesome. I love it. I love it. I find it's so funny. It's so funny. Trace McSorley. Gotta start him young, man. Gotta start him young. They're not going. So we just got that. We're going to outrun that linebacker. Yeah, sucked that he didn't pan out in the NFL, man, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I think they lost to Florida, but that FSU team that had Peter Boulware and Reinhard Wilson at the end, that defense was one of the best you've witnessed. Dude, Spurrier can do that. That's one of the few guys that like usually with coaching, like you don't want to add a whole bunch of like stuff like week to week, right? Like you don't want to overwhelm people. Somehow Spurrier was able to do that a whole bunch. Like Spurrier would like, he's like, all right, yeah, we're going to run these 20 new plays this week that we've never worked on before. I just saw them. They're going to work. And somehow they would actually like, guys, I don't know, like coaching world, like that doesn't work. Like that doesn't work. Hunter, I have a feeling you're a Texas A&M fan. The 2025 Gators, that's one. Oh my gosh, dude. I thought they would be better than they were. I thought, isn't that obvious? You know, I was a little unsure. I felt it was like a 50-50 guess right there. Ooh, you're getting booed. You're getting booed over in the red app. GA gonna win the Natty this year? They could, dude. Kirby's he's a dang good coach. You want a team for college? Hey, come be a Duke fan with me. Basketball season's usually solid. Football season, until recently, not so much. We'll see about this year. Stupid transfer portal. Dude, I love McDaniel, and I was watching somebody talk about some of the stuff that he does. So I didn't get to watch like a lot of NFL games this year because I was coaching and we had our coaches meetings on Sundays, and so that took up a lot of my time. Can't root for Duke. Sucks. You got a good one though. I do like Elko. Hated seeing him leave, but I mean, with the money they were gonna pay him, and then also like the resources, I couldn't see him. Who's the St. John's shorty? I hope you lose the next 10 games you play in college football. I hope so. You're a Virginia Tech fan? They're going to have, I think James Franklin's going to get them turned around quick. You got to take care of my boy Queso. Keyshawn Brown. He transferred to Tech, receiver. Broke my heart seeing it. Broke my heart seeing it. He was a pretty dang good player. He had a really good game in the bowl game. Like, he had a really good game. Hey, another Hokie. Let's go. Dude, I would love to go to a game at Virginia Tech just to experience the I'm like just zigzagging. No Duke bias. Realistically win the Natty. Realistically winning the Natty. I'll put Georgia on that list. I believe in Kirby Smart and what they can do defensively. I think they're always going to be in that conversation. I think that Ohio State, I mean, again, just what they're doing, the talent they have, they're going. Notre Dame, I could see it as well. it's tough to leave out someone like Indiana, even though they did lose a lot. A lot of their guys, are gone. Ole Miss, I'm not too high. I think Ole Miss will be good, but I don't think they'll be championship conversation. So it's gonna be tough. I don't know if I would put them quite in my top 5, but Indiana is definitely in that conversation. Who else do I really like? I'll be honest, I'm not high on Alabama. Not very high on them. Oh, I probably should have just hit the drag. Giants on top. Miami. All right, so here's my thing about Miami. All right, and this is, you know what, this might be some Duke bias, but it's what I saw. Mensa does have some issues. And part of that is some of the clutch time stuff we've needed from him. Like, he almost threw the ACC championship game for us. Come back and attack the ball. So, like, I've seen him do that, and I think as well, he has a problem with sometimes when he scrambles, and it's costed this. Like, this playing from the Connecticut game is playing in my brain as well, where he scrambles, and when he has lanes to run, he won't do it. He'll look to throw and make a big play in the air, and it ends up. And it ends up getting strip sacked. Saw it against Illinois. Not in the clutch time, but Connecticut, that one was there. So I appreciate it. Dude can sling it. Like, dude's good. Like, he tore it up. And he's going to have some talent to throw to. But those are some things that were frustrating from my point of view. Those are some of the deficiencies he had. So he's got to be better with those, or ball. Let's go. Oh, scoop and score. Scoop and score. Bang. Let's go. So that's my one concern about Miami. They did lose a lot up front, but Mario Cristobal's gonna, like, he's a former O-line guy. He's gonna believe in the trenches. Like, he's gonna, whether it's through recruits or the guys they have there, I trust that they'll get that done. Manny Diaz Manny Diaz is one heck of a leader. Because, like, watching that Duke team, and again, like, I watched every Duke game. The only one where I didn't watch the whole game was the Clemson game. And let me tell you a story real quick about the Clemson game, okay? This is why I didn't watch that one the whole game. Right, or in the Elon game, the one at the start, because we had a game at the time. I believe they played on a Thursday night, and so I had a JV game, so I called like the second half of that one. But the Clemson game was funny because that was the same weekend when ESPN got dropped from YouTube TV, right, when they had that whole debacle. And so I was down. I was starting to go to the school because my O-line was like real banged up, and so it was after the day after the game. Like, I would go around there Saturday around noon, and I would pull up some games on this TV down there on this iPad, and would let the guys like watch games and stuff, and we just hang out. I'd give them a chance to get some treatment on stuff that was bothering them, and so I didn't get to, but like, I didn't have ESPN anymore because it was off of YouTube TV, which is what I had. And so I was like, oh, like, this sucks. And my service, like my cell phone service, isn't great down there in our field house, because it's like dug into a hill. And so, like, it just kind of kills the cell service there. So it's kind of hard to get service in there. So I wasn't like trying to, but I ended up pulling up like ESPN app to check the score, and I saw they were up like 21 to something, and I was like, oh, I'm pulling it up. And as soon as I pull it back up, like it was like Clemson scored, get a stop. I was like, all right, done watching it from now. But I ended up watching the rest of the game. I was like, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. Michael Scott. But the reason why I love Manny Diaz so much is his leadership. Like the way they lost that Illinois game, like people see it was a blowout. That game was really close and really evenly matched. What killed Duke was some special teams blunders that ended up costing them. They had some turnovers in the red zone. And special teams, like literally they gotten a stop to start the second half. And then they had two dudes with the same jersey number out there on a punt return that gave Illinois the first down. And then Illinois scored. So that game was pretty close. Yeah, dude, I was just like, you know what? If we're losing while I watch that, I'm getting off. So like that game was really close. It was closer than the score indicated. Looked kind of bad if you just scoreboard watch, but if you watch the game, you would see a little difference there. And then they lose to Tulane, and that season could have just like fallen apart. But like I just saw that team continuously getting better. They started fixing those issues, right? Special teams was a big problem. It turned into one of their biggest strengths. They ended up hitting some crazy fakes at the end in some really big moments that won them games. So it went from being a weakness to a big strength for them. And so and that doesn't happen if you don't have good leadership. And so they had exactly, Spencer, any coach that can lead through resilience is a great coach. Like they had so much adversity early on and he kept going. And I'll tell you this too, if you want goosebumps, right? If you just want like some goosebumps, like he doesn't give like rah speeches, but like his speech, but like they still hype you up, right? Like it's in a different way. It's like hard to explain. Like go look at the game recap they did, the social media team did for the UNC game, not this past season, but the year before, from his first year there. Bro, they were down to UNC, came back, won the game, and that speech he gave, like, it had me ready to run through a wall. So Manny's such a good leader, and I think that's perfect there, and even like his last year at Miami when he got fired, like, he had a team where it was like, I'm gonna hop back in the game here. He had a team that like a lot of expectations, failed to meet those expectations, obviously. But like, if you look, they started off like 2-4, I believe was their record. And this is like a team people thought could win the Natty. And they started off 2-4. A lot of other teams would have just crumbled. Like they would have finished like 4-7, but he ended up getting them to 7 wins. They won 5. They went 5 and something down the stretch. So it's one of those things where, like, yeah, the end result like wasn't great, but like it could have been way worse, and he guided them through that situation. So that gave me a lot of hope when he got hired on at Duke. But you want to know my honest opinion on Notre Dame and Marcus Freeman? Marcus Freeman's a stud. He's a great coach. Wasn't sure if Notre Dame could be a powerhouse, like a top tier team. Like Brian Kelly, it's like, okay, they might be able to get to the playoffs, but can they win in the playoffs? I think Freeman showed that he can, that you can do that at Notre Dame. And that it can be a powerhouse still. I think he's a great leader. I do think that they are soft for not going to a bowl game. I will say that, because they were in their fifis because they didn't get in the playoffs. If you want to get in the playoffs, you should have beat Miami. But other than that, it's okay. What do I think about Oregon? I think Oh, that's for the team. They could win the Natty as well. I think quarterback coming back, that's a good one. Quarterback coming back. I like Dan Lanning. Think he's a good coach. You know, it's tough to win. It's tough to win the big one. He hasn't been able to do it yet. That's like kind of the one knock. But that's the key word, yet. Like, he hasn't done it yet. Doesn't mean he's incapable of doing it. I think he can. I think he's good enough to get one. Exactly. It might take some time, but I think so. I think so. You think they should join a conference, or do you like that they are as strong as they are being independent? I think it would help their playoff chances if they can have the same records that they're putting on. They don't want to do it because of the money. They make more money being independent because of their TV deal with NBC. I wanted a shot. Probably had triangle real late, but I had to scramble away. You hope when Kirby retires, Lanning goes and dominates at Georgia. I mean, it could potentially be there. But I mean, he's got a good deal at Oregon, so we'll see if they want to let him walk or what. I should have held onto the ball and thrown it to R1. Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna run it right here. How are your graphics so good? I don't know. I'm just playing on PlayStation. Spencer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Okay, do you think the NFL should let more companies make NFL football games? I think it would be great. I think it would be great if they let the license, let other people have just not the exclusive license with EA. I think it would be better. I'm a guy that competition breeds success. Separates the wheat from the chaff. You know, it makes everything better. You know, like I've talked about this before, but if you think back, you know, to when, you know, Madden's been getting better. I will say this. I think Madden's been getting better. But when Madden was the only football game, period, just even without the college football game stuff, Madden got really, really bad in that time. After NCAA, like it was okay. There was a bit of a fall off, but like up until like until the NCAA games went away, like Madden was decent. But then after that, it took us, like when the NCAA games went away, it took a sharp nosedive in everything, right? Like they were the only football game out there, and if people wanted to play a football game, they had to buy Madden. And so now the college football games are back. And so I think that's going to be better. I'm just going to sim defense. We're kind of blowing them out. I'm just going to sim the defense and play offense and get through this game. So I think I'm glad the college football games are back because it's going to give us a better product. For football games. I didn't realize I was into the boundary here. Whatever.
The give on the option. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football.
What's going to change? Well, welcome back, Vex. Yeah, and he's still young. Like I remember I was listening to like Lanning. That is, Lanning's still a young guy. I like listening to Josh Pate. I like his show, and he's talked about this before with Lanning and stuff. He's like he talked about when, I can't remember the exact numbers, but he talked about when Saban had won his first championship and the current age of Lanning. Lanning's got a long time. He's it's okay. Like, don't freak out. What do you mean EA, didn't EA sold? What do you mean by that, Carson?
Trying to be physical, trying to win the battle up front. Almost there, Palmer, just short, 4th and inches.
Yeah, and he was so disappointed he didn't pick up that first. He's looking over to the sidelines right now, asking for the ball again here.
He's got it, 1st down and more.
Someone bought EA? I haven't heard anything about that. Someone could have bought EA. Could have sold the company. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. I sometimes don't pay attention to a whole bunch of that stuff too. So and sweep. They're private now. But yeah, I mean, I do think, like, you know, I'll be honest with you guys too. Like, I stopped buying I stopped buying Madden for a while. You know, like 2000, I think 2018 was one of the last ones I played or I bought till like I think I got 23 because I was working with Kurt. That's when I kind of started. I think that was when I first started doing stuff. Maybe, I can't remember. I think it was 23 was the first time I'd bought Madden in a long time. Heck, it might have even been 24. You only got it for 2v2 and 2v3 and 3v3. Yeah, it's like honestly, like the main reason why I started doing it is because I just started doing some stuff with Kurt, like editing for him. So it made sense to have the game in case I needed to find, like, we gotta stay in bounds there, big dog. Let me turn on shoot clock. Let's get out of here. But because I felt like the game was getting really bad, but I feel like especially since the last 2 years with college football, I feel like it's made both games better having another football game. I think I've seen a lot of, like, EA is slowly starting to build my trust back. Like, the game has its issues, obviously, but like I do think in the last 2 years there's been a lot of really good additions. I'm gonna go down because I want to run this clock out. Yeah, man, it's funny, it's crazy, dude. And Kurt's an awesome dude. I love Kurt so much, man. He's just a good dude. He's just a genuine dude, man. He's one of those guys that's if you're his boy, he's got you. Get blown out in the dynasties. I watched Madden to build them up. You regret buying last year's Madden? Yeah, I mean, I've got this year's. I have not put much time into it, but there has been times where, you know, Kurt's doing something, I grab some B-roll for something. So I get to write it off on my taxes. So it's fun. Get to buy something useful instead of giving it to Uncle Sam.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of
Yeah, dude, it was really cool. Last year was the first time I'd gotten early access. So that was really awesome. And I was kind of not expecting it. It was kind of like real close to when the creators are doing it, like a couple days beforehand. And Kurt was like, hey, I might have like early access for you. And it's like, he's like, I might, you know, what's up, Ray? So like, it was crazy getting early access. Like, I'm getting to tell people about it and this and that, and it was pretty cool. Texas fan, but Man 26 made you love Andre Yoshivas. Made you a fan of his. Okay, it's funny too. Like, you guys like ever, like, I don't know, throughout years, like, you know, those random players. It could even be just like, it could be a sports game, like a football game. Could be like, I just remember one time, like, I was just hanging out with a buddy and we were playing 2K. This is like 2K 10, I guess, probably around that time. And bro, I'm just giving him buckets with the Jazz. That's when they had like Darren Williams and but I was giving that man buckets with oh gosh, what's his name? Keep wanting to call him Ashton Kutcher because that's what my buddy called him. Gosh, what was that white guy's name? Kyle Korver. It's like I could see his face because he looks so much like Ashton Kutcher. Joe Ingles, yeah, like those random like role player guys that you just get buckets with, or you just like go off with, and you're like, that person just gets like a special place in your heart. Carlos Boozer, yep, believe he was there. Got more yards than Jamar and Higgins in my friends group. Any tips on the with the run game? Like, oh, thank you for the tips. Gotcha. I appreciate that, dude. Like, we're going to keep doing stuff. I'm going to keep I've got some ideas. Just need to figure out how I want them to be fleshed out. We're going to be going with some more soon. I'm kind of thinking about doing like a coordinator, calling plays like a coordinator type series. Trying to give like little tidbits and stuff like that. Top 5 left tackles. Number 1, Joe Thomas. I love Joe Thomas. Joe Thomas was that dude. Orlando Pace, obviously one of the top ones as well. Let's think.
They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly. But you never know what's going to happen. Glad to have you with us at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas, home to the UTSA.
I think those two are definitely on there. I'm trying to think through. Many. I just love Joe Thomas's vertical set, and also too with Joe Thomas, I remember hearing the story of draft night of how he skipped out on the draft, and because he already had a fishing trip set up with his dad, he was like, yeah, it's the same weekend, I'm gonna go on a fishing trip. I'm good. Like literally like a once in a lifetime thing. He's like, yeah, I've already got this fishing trip planned. Like, I'm good. Dude is just, seems like a good dude you just want to hang out with, bro. Dude, like, just a dude, you know? Just a dude. Hey, let's go, Vex. Let's go. Played left tackle one game last season against the worst team in our district. Saved yourself on that list. Joe Thomas, Anthony Munoz, Jonathan Ogden, Tony Baselli, Trent Williams. That's a good list. Trent Williams, just the lack of durability. He's had some injury stuff, so to me that would knock him down a little bit. Orlando Pace not being on the list. Pace needs to be on there. Trent Williams is funny too. Oh my goodness, we got a PI on that. With DK, I don't know enough about flag football to say yes to that. Hunter, that's the only one that do the plays. Oh man, it's tough. But it's funny when you watch. Let's just go here. Let's go with the buzz. When you watch Trent Williams play ball, like if you watch him for technique, you're going to suck. His technique is not very good, but bro is just an animal. Like he's a different dude. He really is. You play Michigan in the Rose Bowl. You got this, man. You got this. Your Cinderella isn't over yet. I believe. You got to believe. You got to believe. If you don't believe, no one's going to. Oh my gosh.
You want to talk about a great way to start the game and
Old TikTok.
It's so nice
I
to have
wish
a
I
quarterback just get himself
I don't know what I could do to make it not have me do that. It would be great if I didn't have to do that occasionally.
down the field, you score
We either play number 11 SMU or number 2 Texas. If you win, you're going to win, so you're going to play one of them. And I'm going to say it's going to be SMU. SMU is going to pull the upset over Texas. And yeah, Lawrence Taylor, best pass rusher. Lawrence Taylor. Unreal. Unreal. And it was cool. If you ever read the book, The Blind Side, they actually did a really cool thing where they were like going back and forth between like telling Michael Orr's story, but also telling the story of how the left tackle, like how it changed. All right. I hate this. I hate that blocking.
yeah, they know the entire
TK would only play one down and flag. He'd probably swing. He'd probably swing. The memes. I'm sad we didn't get to see DK and Metcalf. I mean, not Metcalf. DK and Metcalf. Sad we didn't get to see DK and Pickens play on the same team.
what a challenge this defense faces today.
That would have been electric. Like, you literally would never know when a fight is about to break out. Like, something at some point would have gone down.
and really stopping the other team's run game.
You live in the state where Aura went to high school? Let's go, dude. That's cool.
Owning the line
The crash out would definitely be there. The crash out, there would have been a... I know DK had gotten into some trouble, but there would have been a legendary crash out. Like, there would definitely have been a legendary crash out. Yeah, that duo, like, just, bro...
not around a quarterback that can't run.
Dude, that duo would have been amazing. Crash out.
It starts to limit your coverages. It starts to
There would have been something legendary happening. Bang, little boy. Get off me.
finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get
All right.
this guy going early in the game.
Been asking about like different positions.
Remember, he's the
I'm gonna ask you guys this.
better as the game goes on. That's a really
Best
good omen.
1-year wonder guy.
Now early.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent.
Best 1-year wonder, like a dude who just like popped off 1 year.
It's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big game, but you look up.
Like
Second and medium. They put you behind.
Peyton Hillis, right? Like a Peyton Hillis. What's your best? Yeah, Peyton Hillis right there. Good one. Manziel didn't have 1 year. Manziel, like, we'll talk purely NFL. Like, Manziel just put the college football world on notice. Like, he kind of busted, you know. He was crushing it for 2 years. But Josh Gordon, dude just couldn't lay off the weed. Joe Burrow, you got someone saying Joe Burrow's only a 1-year wonder.
The whole offense go. Like he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what
Ooh,
to do on this first drive.
hook 'em horns. We got a Texas fan has entered the chat.
And now they've moved into position to score. Looking to pass.
Oh, we got that out. Bang. Oh, put it out in front of him, big dog.
Good throwing catch. Takes it down.
Do they have to play the whole year? I mean, I'm just talking about a dude who like had like a 1-year wonder in sports, right? Or in football, right? Like in my mind, what I was really thinking about, DC4L said Peyton Hillis. That was definitely who I had in mind when I was talking about that. Like Peyton Hillis just balled out. Just balled out and then did nothing. Got on the cover of Madden and just
Grinded away at that defense.
Took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did,
have a 1-game wonder.
and they are
Timmy Smith still holds the Super Bowl record for rushing yards. Todd Gurley was a dude for a while. He just, his knee gave out on him. Like he had some good years. He wasn't just a 1 year. Now he had one really good year, but he was toting that thing. I wouldn't say he's a 1-year wonder. Matt Castle, good pull, John Utah. Matt Castle, great pull.
defense thinks you might be
Great pull right there. I like that one. Bro did well for when Brady got hurt. And got himself a big time contract with the Chiefs.
Focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front to get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It's squarely.
Is my game acting weird? Not really.
This is an offense that can move the stick.
You just got into football at that time. I got you. Todd Marinovich. Oh, baby. Dude, that documentary was wild. All right, we're getting torched right now in the run game. Let's do this. Let's go safety depth. Let's not go tight. Let's go close. Let's go palms. We'll get them involved real quick. There we go. But hey, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish, Vex. You got this. You got this. They did a patch on the 19th. You're just asking. I got you, dude. Yeah, my game hasn't been wonky at all. Nothing really too different. Jim Plunkett. Dude, so another. Want to talk about another one-game wonder? I got 2 of them for you. Mr. I'd like to thank my hands for being so great. Freddie Mitchell. For getting the Eagles to the Super Bowl. While T.O. was out. And then obviously you got David Tyree. David Tyree. Trevon Diggs, dude, yeah, facts, bro. Facts. Great, like, early on, but even people were talking about, like, dude just kind of did his own thing and just, like, I remember, I'm forgetting exactly what they said he would do. But they were talking about, like, his game and, like, the different things, like, all of these little risks he would take. And then I feel like people just, like, started taking advantage of his risks, and he just kind of didn't do. Dude, no, we won't, Hunter. Daniel Jones. We're a Duke supremacy channel. Daniel Jones is not going to be a half-year wonder. I believe in Daniel Jones. All right. The helmet catch. Yeah, dude. Friggin' helmet catch. Just unreal, dude. Unreal. He's a gambler. Exactly. Exactly. Week 8 warrior. Hunter? Hunter? Better put some respect on Daniel Jones. I'm not gonna lie, I was so glad to see him playing so well with the Colts. Just as a Duke fan. Just it was good seeing, but also, like, you know, I do remember first Duke game that my nephew went to. He was young, he was a couple years old. Was when Duke played Northwestern with Daniel Jones at quarterback. So it's like, it was a little special to me there. A little special to me. All right. Back. Took forever to get out. Jonathan Taylor. I got you, Hunter. It's all good. Who's ever like a little sleeper team? Who's going to suck? Who's everyone thinks going to suck in the NFL? Good question. Like a team that's going to really exceed expectations. Stump. That's not nice.
Quarterback may change this.
All right, that's not nice. That's rude.
Back to pass on second down.
They won. Okay. What the heck?
It's Flanagan.
PC just made some weird noise. I don't know why.
Opportunity all the way. Red zone, they'll mark it at the 19.
Commanders. Do think the Commanders do have. I'll be serious though. I think the Commanders have a chance to be pretty dang solid. We're getting blitzed right here. I'm not gonna have. Okay, what is? It's like things being connected, disconnected. I don't know if it's that happening there. I'll be honest. I have. So before free agency started, I didn't like Mendoza to the Raiders, but then they ended up, you know, spending that money on Lindenbaum. I think they got a chance to like improve if they can get like a decent little pass. Like they don't need a crazy good pass catcher. Continue to fill some other holes up there on the offensive line. Like they got a chance to be pretty decent year one. Like I wouldn't say anything like. I think they could definitely get towards like 6 games, somewhere in that range. Dude, facts. I miss the Commander's old name. I've seen some people like, you know, there's like the things like someone had made like a Caucasians shirt. And it's like someone was thinking like people would get offended. I'm like, dude, I want one of those shirts. Like, where can I get one? I want a shirt that says Caucasians with like a white person, like their old mascot, like their old logo. Like, I think that was sick, dude. Okay, all right, that white boy's cooking me. Tyreek Hill to the Raiders. Is that happening, or is that like what you want? I don't know about that, Hunter, but. Dude, this dude's dotting me up right now. You know what we do? Let's put our safeties back at default.
As a quarterback, it's never fun getting hit.
And we're just gonna go ahead and start blitzing. That would be a good pickup if they do draft. I agree. I think that could be a decent one. I'll be honest though, like I'm not a big Tyreek Hill fan. Like he's fast as crap. He's a good player. I don't know how good he's going to be after the injury. But also, dude's a little crazy. Dude's a little crazy. I'm not going to lie. He's low-key better than Jamar. Yeah, I don't agree with that, Hunter. Don't agree with that at all. Banning hip drop tackles, I think it's kind of weird. But also they don't call it half the time, and I don't like that. If you're gonna make that change, then call it. If you're not, then don't. It's fine. Like I didn't agree with it. I can understand guys were getting hurt, but Vex, you're going to come back. You got to believe. See, your problem right now is you're not believing. And your players can tell that you don't believe in them, and so they're playing like it. You got to have some belief in your guys. You just got to run what's working. All right? You got to run what's working. Stick with it. Find what's working for you. All right, and keep changing it up. And if you got to just start sending some pressure, send some pressure. You got this comeback happening, brother. I believe. AB is in prison. Dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. A friggin' all prison team would, like, dude, you could build a team. You could build a team. You could get a solid offense and defense. How do you fix roughing the passer in the NFL? If you touch the quarterback, it's not a foul. Like, you know, you just little, and they're like, I think that's one. I don't like the whole, I mean, I think when they started changing up the rule, that's when they started having a problem with roughing the passer. Go back before, like, they started doing all that body weight crap, and I'm just like, this is so dumb. Oh, I called the wrong. You know what? Could just do this. Oh, can't do that. Put you injured your quarterback. Good. Opportunity for number 2 to step up and get it done for you. You've got this, Vex. I believe. See, right now you're putting in all these reasons why you can't and nothing why you can. Your team can smell that you don't believe in them. They know it. So why would they believe in themselves? You got to believe in them, because if no one else is going to believe, if you don't believe them, who's going to? They won't even believe in themselves if you won't. And it's showing. Yeah, AB, Ray Rice, AB and Ruggs at wideout, bro. Brady was a backup till number 1 QB1 got hurt. Tell him, Hunter. Tell him. Let him know. There's hope, brother. What's up, Torin? How you doing? Hope I said, is that right, Tori? Is it Tori N the best, or is it Torin the best? Did I say that correct? I used to coach high school. I kind of stepped away. I'm gonna probably come back to it someday, but I'm taking at least a year off. We'll see. We gone. We out. Slide. We're getting out. We're gonna get tackled. Bro, we tackled my guy out of bounds. Like, come on.
That's the danger as a defense when you're playing against this guy, because you know you're going
See, Vex, you got this, bro. You got this. I believe. You believe, they'll believe, and they'll make it happen. You want to be a coach one day? Dude, just, it takes a lot of work. Takes a lot of preparation. Takes up a lot of your time. And you got to be really willing to put in the work to be good. Both in the season. Oh gosh, we got worked. It's all right. You're gonna go right back and score. You're gonna go right back down the field and score. Steve McNair. Oh, dude. Oh. Exactly, Hunter. It's just gonna be. That's it.
Nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get
Vex, you're just so close to quitting on your team, man. Like, you're always hey, you're going to win. You gotta believe. How many times do I have to tell you that? Dude, facts. Like, that team, bro, like, the all legal trouble team, bro.
agreed, and I think confidence is big right now.
Exactly. Like, that team is disgusting.
The field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing for this offense now moving forward in this game.
Quit and restart. Nah, we don't quit around here. We don't quit the game around here. This community, we battle the whole time.
opportunity, missing that short field goal on the last drive, and now they'll try to put something on the board here. Stonewalled again. No gain on
You could.
They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap.
Yes, sir. Little boy, come here. Let's go. Yeah, flex on him. All right. I'm gonna go nickel double mug here. Is this I don't even know if I've gotten in double mug today so far.
I don't know what's going on, but they gotta find a way to get their talented back some space so he can make some.
Oh no. Bro, that white boy. That white boy's got a little bit of motion.
Always ordered an explosive play to the 40.
White boy's got a little bit of motion. You're gonna be back. Hey, you're gonna hit the portal. You're gonna fill in those gaps. Dude, I missed. Dude, Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor. Feared to the ball. R.I.P. Sean Taylor, man. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, Slasher. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Glad you guys over on TikTok couldn't see that comment or that chat. Whew. All right. I can't do that. Oh man. There we go. Dude, why were they running it right there? Oh. All right. Let's run this rock. Get out of here. Establish this ground game. Bang. Gone. 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 Spears. Lightning in a bottle, baby. Just give it to him. I wanted him to do a cool flip. Jumped a little too early, man. Stove a little too early. I believe you're going to come back, Vex, but you don't. And that's sad. You got to believe in yourself. I think he would have been a Hall of Famer, too. I think Sean Taylor definitely would have been a Hall of Famer. Dude, I don't think you can, Carson. I'll be honest. I don't think you can fix the Pro Bowl. Who's my most niche college football player? Like, of all time? I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. I think he's a really good player, but I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. You got Bryson Shaw, so all time. Connor Vernon. If anyone without Googling Connor Vernon can tell me what position he played and where he played at.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
Oh, no, Slasher. Kurt Ben. Oh, that's a good one. Is D-Hop? I'd say D-Hop's a Hall of Famer. I do think so. I think he was good for such a long time. I think so. I think he was good for a while. He was a guy you had to double team. I think he could be first ballot, no, but I think over time, like, I do think he should be in the Hall of Fame. He played American football position in the United States of America. Anyone know Connor Vernon? I'm pretty sure we could guess. Pretty sure we could guess what team he played for. Listen, Bill wasn't a first ballot. No one else should be. Well, Bill wasn't because he ticked a lot of people off. Let's be honest. Bill didn't get the nod because there's a lot of people that voted on that did not like Bill Belichick. You think Bill's going to fix the team he coaches in college football? Heck no. And screw that team. Screw Bill Belichick. My first words were beat Duke. Yeah, is it because your dad couldn't do it? His dad never beat Duke, by the way. Never beat Duke. So Connor Vernon was a Duke wide receiver in the 2000s. Like late 2000s, I believe into the early 2010s. Dude was a dog. And you'd be like, oh, he played at Duke. How was he a dog? Yeah, he was like cooking in the ACC.
And as they get him to the ground,
White, oh, baby, I love Toby Gearhart, man. Love Toby Gearhart. That dude.
last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Insert the Stone Cold, that's how the white man runs the football meme.
The end of the quarter.
Bro is running through people.
They'll run play action, showing the arm strength to the
I was hoping that the corner would sink, but he didn't.
way and incomplete the defense.
Golden Tate was a dog. Do I play any other games? I mean, I play other games, but I'm just going to be like streaming and doing content with college football.
Let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Dude, facts. He should have. Who won the Heisman that year? What year? What year was that one?
Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any
Dude was
drama
just.
can be mustered. And the Roadrunners line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Here's the return. And the coverage.
How tall am I? I'm like 6'2". You know, sometimes we're 6'3" on a good day. Think that was the year Ingram won.
Ready to go. That last drive, physical.
It seems right. Seems right. I think Genchi should have won too. See, I'm about 6'2", 6'3". End of the score is 61-20. Dude, I'm telling you, it's because you didn't believe. The players could. Oh my gosh, dude. Players saw that you didn't believe. They could feel it. They rolled over. Bryson Shaw actually has a really cool story about how he's going into professional lacrosse now. Okay. What's the oh no. What's the story? Dude. But my favorite thing, even though Ingram was a unit, one of the funniest things, like one of those funniest memes is like him standing next to Derrick Henry at that coin toss and just the difference in size. And Ingram is a stout dude. That was on me. I just ran chasing the back. All right, we're just gonna go 3 sky right here. Ugh.
Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Just keep slinging it. Trying to bull his way in. They go up top to get it down to the 5.
Committed to Maryland in 8th grade for lacrosse, and he switched to OSU for safety in high school. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh.
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line.
Ah.
Touchdown, Black Knights. How about this backstage?
I didn't say anything about Brian Kelly. Now I think he's a little overrated. No, well, not anymore.
What you see, bring your feet. Yeah,
But
that happened.
would I say that Brian Kelly is a good coach? I mean, he's had success. I'll say that. It's just hard for me to give that guy praise because he killed a kid. But yeah.
And they make the extra point to draw
2 to 3 years he transferred to USC, then went to the Giants for minicamp, didn't make it.
efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. They're getting
Dude, Sean Oakman.
away, and that last
Dude.
score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
That's a dude, like,
It'll come out to
you just let Sean Oakman warm up on his own around the 45, right? Like, you want every single person
offense ready to return.
to see that guy.
They still have the lead here, Jesse. but
That is a scary looking guy.
together a drive. You're right.
Imagine those two on the same team. The all fear team right there. And it's just those two. You would have played Texas if you won. Then he took a gap year from sports. You found him on TikTok Live. Then he signed with Boston. Okay. That's cool.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Might be calling a hot route. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Works ahead for a couple.
Now we're waiting for the start of the Kansas season. When's lacrosse's season? When's the pro season?
Running the football so much so that he's now got 98 yards rushing. We're in the 4th quarter. One more carry, and this guy could eclipse the 100-yard mark.
Am I just gonna have to deal with that tight end on him? Can I just put you in the flat now? What if I put him on a? Okay, we'll just put him in the block. Whatever.
Throw. It's Hawkins. They're working that left side. There he goes.
I have no idea he's the only reason you're interested in it. That's awesome, dude. See some people talk and list they've made about generational prospects, and I think the list is very short. Who do you think are the last generational prospects since 2000? It's a very short list, in your opinion. Generational prospects.
The Roadrunners have it with a 1st and 10.
I agree. It's a very, very short list. Adrian Peterson is definitely on that list. Adrian Peterson definitely on that list. Interesting to think about. We'll never know because of everything that kind of played out after his freshman year. Maurice Claret. Maurice Claret had a really awesome freshman year. Alex, if I'm a coach, I'm just sending Kochman and Henry to all the recruits' houses and telling them they play for the team now. Ben, they'll probably just be like, yes, sir. The dad will be like, yes, sir, we are. Sorry. I'm not a Panthers fan. I'm a Chargers fan. I'm out here in North Carolina. I kind of like the Panthers a little bit, but I consider myself more of a Chargers fan. Panthers are, you know, again, I grew up in North Carolina. Around here, you know, do have some love for the Panthers, but you know, if you ask me what's your team, I'm gonna say Chargers, but I will cheer for the Panthers. Oakman was a Penn State commit at first, then couldn't make the grades. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, Shavas, gosh. Uh-oh. Larry Allen, I think you could say that. Larry Allen was a dude. It was just a different position, right, than usual. Than what most people would consider like a generational talent. Andrew Luck, Calvin Johnson, AP, Andrew Luck, Trevor Lawrence, Jadeveon Clowney, Myles Garrett, Sean Taylor. Saquon. I could agree with that. I could agree with that list. I think so too. I think he's a dude. He's a dude. I think he's been a generational talent so far. I do think he's got to kind of finish it out with another year, but Jeremiah Smith has been a problem. That's why you hate Burrow. He doesn't feed Yoshivas. He feeds Jamar Chase instead. I found why you don't like Burrow. The Browns are trading Garrett? Didn't they just give him that big contract last offseason? I don't think they're trading him. Oh, Reggie Bush. Of course, Reggie Bush. Yes, Reggie Bush, dude. Dude. Absolute dude. How do I feel about our DC leaving for the Ravens? I hate it. Good for him. Happy for him. Very sad we're losing him. Dude was a beast. Definitely sucks losing him. They just fixed the contract so they could trade him? Interesting. Interesting. Sonny Styles, I don't consider him a generational talent or prospect. But I do think he has a chance to be very good. He is a freak athlete. I think he's got some freakish athleticism, which I think can always raise a player's ceiling. That's how you felt after you left Michigan? Yeah, dude, I bet. Minter was awesome, and I'm sad I had to delete. I've got like a bunch of Charger memes and stuff in my phone, and one of the few like good ones I had, like for like good things to happen, was Minter is coming, like the Game of Thrones winter is coming, but it said Minter. It was great. Push back his bonus, which makes it easier for him to trade him. Interesting. Dude, Reuben Foster was a dude. Reuben Foster was a dude, man. Those Alabama teams, just dude, those Alabama teams. Like they always, you know, those didn't give me what I wanted. We'll just live with it, whatever. Like a lot of those guys, like didn't pan out for whatever reason in the NFL. Yeah, it wasn't whatever. It was very bad for us. But dude, when you watch those guys, when you watch Bama play, like I remember when I think it was like 2011 when they played LSU and it's like, oh, this is the game of the century, and everybody said the game sucked because they only kicked field goals to score points that game, and I was like, what did you expect? Versus when these two like amazing defenses with good offenses, right? But just mainly that ball control, take care of the football type offense, right? Like, what did you expect was going to happen? Did you expect like a shootout? All right, Slasher. That was uncalled for. And that hurt my feelings. I don't appreciate that. There's the Rams fan out. You're not going to have your star receiver. What did he do?
And I absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is.
What did Puka do? Did Puka do something?
More nickels, more dimes. Bring the speed on the field and get ready.
I don't think he made games less important. Oh no, racist stuff. Well, that ain't good.
That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being
That ain't good.
throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his
Okay.
win one-on-one. Keep the drive.
He's guilty of being a young single dude in LA. For some reason, he keeps saying racist things. Dude, come on, Puka. Come on, Puka. Literally, just stop saying racist things, and you're gonna be okay. Oh, that's illegal forward pass.
And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
You shot at me to make it fair. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna be the. I'm not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be the bigger man. Because I don't kick people when they're down.
He has to throw for it. Here comes the heat. And that ball's free behind the line. Bounced right back to them. This is what an elite team does.
LeVar Arrington. Oh man, LeVar.
Take the figurative sledgehammer and hit him right between.
Like Michigan versus Ohio State, the game, they both get in, but they needed to do it after that FSU didn't. Yeah. I mean, I still think FSU didn't get in because they lost that quarterback that year. Quarterback got hurt. I honestly, I think it makes more games more interesting. If you think about it, like beforehand, it was like all right, we had the two teams, we had the BCS Bowl. You realistically, halfway through the season, might have 3 or 4 teams that are legit chances of making the BCS Bowl. Oh, snap. That's awesome, Slasher. I love Herbert. I love Herbert so much. He's a dog. But like the BCS Bowl, there's only a handful of teams that were really in the running halfway through the season. Expanded it to 4, might make it to like 6 or 7, maybe 8 teams halfway through the year, and then that dwindles down towards the very end. Now, every single one of those teams on the bubble, like you've got 12 teams in it. Like you think about the craziness that happened at the end of this season. How awesome was that? And I know I'm speaking as a Duke fan, right? Where we were able to get into the ACC championship game and instigate chaos. But like the ending of the regular season, like, I don't know, man. Like there was all like, who's going to get in? Is Notre Dame going to get in? Is Miami? Is this? Is that? Are they going to do? Dude, I think it makes the end of the season way more exciting. No, I think it should have put Duke in the playoffs there, Slasher. I think it should have put Duke in the playoffs. Kind of crazy how an ACC team that didn't even win its conference made it to the Natty. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Oh, gosh. Dude, I somehow was not paying attention and just simmed a whole bunch. I accidentally hit something talking to you guys. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. All right, Soul Diablo. Hope you feel better, brother. Oh, no. God, what happened? Oh, no. Oh, no. We must have lost like the first playoff game. No. No. Why did I do that? Oh my gosh. Dang it, dude. Dang it, dude. I can't believe I freaking did that. How many weeks did I simulate here? Oh my gosh, dude. F's in the chat. Went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks we simulated? Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I can't even like look at. Oh, I can't even look at like. Can't even look at like my recruits and stuff. See if I lost any. I don't think I would have lost any of those recruits. Oh my gosh, this is so dumb. Oh my gosh. I really just. Who won the Natty? Hey. Illegitimate national champion. LSU winning with Jeff Brom as their coach. Oh my gosh. I know. I need to do some up downs. I gotta punish myself. Do some up downs. I'm not going to. I'm way too fat. But I'll do them while I cry. In my dream. Oh my gosh. I really can't believe I did that. Candlelight. Exactly. Back him up. All right, Carlisle, you'll get to go pro. I'm gonna go ahead and spend these points for him. We'll get these. We get this. Bang, bang. Here we go. I should bump him up a little bit. He's gonna go pro. Yeah. All right. Dude. If you're gonna hit the portal on me, I'm gonna spend it on stupid crap. Quickness. Enjoy having less points to do things. Dang, dude, and we're losing some good players. Come on. Come on, Spears. You're gonna be the starter right now. I think I could still snag him in the portal. Think I could still snag him back in the portal because his playing time is going to be very high. We should be able to snag him back. Because I did that, I didn't spend any of these points for some of these guys. Oh, we have like nobody going pro, bro. We got like nobody going pro. Can this guy go pro? Dude, I need to get my head in the game. I need to get my head in the game. I dropped the ball right. I can't believe, like, I don't even know how I did that. Like, I guess as I was going down, like, I accidentally went over. Like, that was embarrassing. Ty, I doubt we can get Ty up here, but we can do that. Think sophomore red shirts should stay on your team and not go pro, especially if they didn't play. I don't know. Oh man, I'm frustrated with myself after that. So like, I'm so embarrassed that I did that. How long does it take to edit Kurt's videos? Just depends. Just depends. Like usually, like whatever a good rule of thumb for like the length of a video, like of time to edit. If you take the raw footage, so not the edited final version, but the length of the raw footage, and then multiply that by about 3 or 4. That's usually roughly. Sometimes things take longer, but it's like one game that takes like 30 minutes roughly. That's going to take about an hour and a half to 2 hours. The story ones, those long ones, oh dear. The rebuild ones, the ones that are like 2 hours long, those take forever. Those take forever. Oh. It's your revenge tour. Well, Vex, at least you didn't accidentally simulate the last like 8 weeks of the season. Dude, those are funny, dude. Those are funny. Oh, we're locked out. Great. Dang it, dude. Dang it. He started getting recruited, and I just kept it on that send the house. 2 4-stars. Let's go. My breakdown of it, I've been meaning to do more videos on it. Just some more short form stuff on it. I don't have like a long form video for it. But typically, just a good rule of thumb. If you have, I mean, honestly, you can kind of go with a bunch of different stuff if you've got a quarterback that can throw it well, if you like slinging it around. Now, if you've got a more mobile quarterback, it's like doubles and doubles Y off. I think it's Y off, but there's both. If the formation is doubles, there's a lot of really fun quarterback run, and then I think it's Y off trips weak. Or Y off trips, one of those two. Those also have some good quarterback run stuff. But we're going to be starting to do more videos, and honestly too, like a lot of the things that I break down, I'm using my playbook in it, like the concepts that I teach, so you can find a lot of those concepts in my pure blocker. No, I mean, I'm in North Carolina and he's down in Florida, so that's a hump. That would be a long trip. That would be a long trip to make. Okay, Jimmy Escobar, Quincy Dunsmore. We're going to look at both of you guys. Can we get our guy back? Yes, we can. I don't care if I'm not on his list. I'm getting him back. And I don't really care about you. You weren't that good. North South blockers. Ew. All right, I might get you back because those other guys suck. About him coming to speak, not really. No one really ever asked about that. But they would ask about things. Do we need an extra what?
Tackling fuel.
Dark Vibes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Appreciate that, dude. We're going to keep going. And the plan is when 27 drops, I'm going to start doing some long form videos. Basically, my plan is going to be to do a long form video where I do like 10 concepts, but I'm going to break it down. Basically, what I'm going to do is like, I'm going to go through each one of those like I do in all those shorts. Like I'm going to basically turn it into like 10 shorts as well. Player for the dynasty. Oh, bro, this is me alone in the dynasty. I'm not really looking for people to join. I'm just vibing out on it. Edge setter, I'm good. Accepted the head coaching job at TCU. No matter how hard I pursue defense, I can't get great talent, but offense, I have no problem getting it besides tight end. Dude, sometimes it can be like that. A lot of times, like, especially like the playing style stuff, man. The linebackers are tough for playing style because sometimes it can be tough to get those guys tackles, I found. I mean, come on now. Gotta recruit the white corner. You can recruit everybody besides O-line. Dude, I'd be killing the O-line. That's where I'd be going. That's where I'd get my dudes at. All right, let's look. Let's look at the team real quick. So we're kind of decent. So we lost that one corner, but we had a lot of young corners. So I was like, felt like we had a lot of young guys, and we did. So like, I don't need a whole bunch of secondary guys. We're good there. Honestly, we got just about everybody coming back. We had just about everybody coming back except for an edge. This one was a good one. I'm going to move Parker over to the other side. You don't know if you're recruiting right? I have a really good, my strategy for recruiting, if you need help with the strategy, I have a strategy in one of my pinned videos. It's pretty much what I follow there. The biggest thing I've found, though, is making sure you're recruiting your guys that fit how you want to play. Just don't get good, like the good players, because like raw strength offensive linemen are really meant for if you're trying to like run the crap out of the football, right? Like I'm pretty sure a lot of the people complaining in my protections video about like my 95 tackle can't block, I'm like, you probably have a raw strength guy, because every time I've heard people complain about offensive line and then I was able to look at what their guys were, every single time, and I kid you not, like every single time they complain about their guy and then I see who it is, it's a raw strength offensive lineman. Do I think Delay Sunday is worthwhile? I'm not so much. Not so much. I think there's better things, and especially like if you get, honestly, once you get talent developer, I want guys going pro. I want them going pro. I'm getting that XP boost. Your DBs. Oh, yeah. So I think like a lot of that too, like I've found is the more I like, one, as long as I'm recruiting guys to how I want to play, but then also too, like you always can't do that with your first team, right? Like you're stuck with what you're stuck. Dude, talent developer is the best one. Versus number 17 UCLA. You're going to dog walk them, Vex. You're going to dog walk them. Believe in you. So make sure you're just getting guys that fit with what you want to do. That fit with how you're playing the game. Especially like DBs, because like dudes will complain about corners getting cooked, but they've got like a zone corner who might be a 90 overall guy, but his man coverage is like a 78. It's like, what'd you expect? I do need some edge guys on stunts and blitzing at the same time. Okay. I typically don't do a lot of stunts if I'm doing the blitz. Typically I'm running those stunts on like 4-man. If I'm having like a 4-man rush. Now, I had this thought a while back, and you know what? I'm kind of glad you asked that question because I kind of want to mess around with it more. I need to get into a thing that can let me. I've liked the Tempe 4-man twist because it's essentially the Texas 4-man and the El Paso. So, like, if you go, I believe it's to the right. Like, if I have the Tempe going to the right, to that side, that's my right. They'll loop that way. So, like, it's like the Texas 4-man. It's like the Texas twist on the left. And then the exit stunt on the right. So that tackle's looping around, out wide. And so that kind of forces the quarterback to have to scramble to the left if he's going to scramble. And if you do that with edge blitz, I feel like, I don't know, but I feel like you would be pushing him right into that blitzing guy from the slot. I feel like that could be good. But I don't know. I've wanted to test it out. Yeah, do some practice. I might do that. I might hop in there as the season gets going. So we put 2 on our board. Don't really need any DBs. I do need some edge guys though. We got to figure out some edge rushers. We don't really have, there's not a lot of good ones that are here. Kind of want to either get like a speed rusher guy. Yeah, we can flip him over. Guard as well. Yeah, like just figure out, honestly, just like figure out how you like to play and then recruit accordingly. That's like my biggest advice for people. Let's get some thumpers. We can get a thumper or two. Maybe. Sometimes them signal callers are like 6'4". So I'll get some of those guys. Let's get this 6'3" thumper. This is Georgia guy. We'll get that 6'3" thumper as well. Tier 2. Dude, go tier 3. Go tier 3. Slasher. Go to tier 3 on talent developer. So I always go. Now this one I did differently because this was I had AI starting to build this coach out, and ever since we won a natty, I just started going. I always go recruiter. I get the first 3 tiers of recruiter. We're lagging behind because it wanted us to do scheme guru, or it wanted us to do tactician and stay in that. Then I go motivator. I go the first 3 tiers of motivator. And then I get the first 3 tiers of talent developer. And as soon as I win the 2 natties, I go to CEO and I get this one first. If I still have if I still haven't gotten all those abilities, I'll go to that one and start filling it in. But also it's nice to get my assistant coaches up as well. Your assistant coaches, it'll apply for them. And then I usually get senior superlatives and lasting impression. And then I can mix it up from there, but if I get that, I'm good. What team do you guys should start off with? You think it's best to build? Well, it just depends on you. You can always go with like a middle tier to lower tier power 4 team. That'll give you a little bit of a boost in recruiting because of like the conference prestige, but it is tougher game wise because you're having to play some of the better teams. You could always do a G5 team that's in like Texas or Florida. Those teams you can kind of do well to recruit out of because of their location. You're currently you're 1 win away from program builder. What team are you at? Is it your TCU? If you're at those like G5 teams, like I would do this here if I wanted to. I would get program builder honestly too, that archetypes, that's a way to actually like mold your assistant coach, your coordinators to basically be the same as you, and you can stack talent developer. It's friggin' unreal, and you all have it, bro. It's crazy. But these two things, boosting your pipelines, that can be really, really good, especially if you don't have like, if you have like tier 3 pipelines, like those are your high, so it's gonna be really good. You just go out every game and play. You just go out. You just out game play everyone else on Heisman and sliders. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing. Honestly, like the biggest tip for recruiting is go win. If you win, you'll get better guys. You'll definitely get better guys if you just go win. Let's see if there's anybody else I kind of feel like adding. I mean, we're good at safety. I don't need any other safeties. Let's look for another tight end. Added those guys. Let's add this gritty position. Is this a high school guy? No, it's a transfer. Good. Kind of wanted to transfer. I haven't. I don't know. Every time I've messed with the gameplay sliders, I haven't liked how the game plays. I haven't found like a set of sliders I like. Wisconsin is one of the best mid-tier since conference is tough, and still offers a challenge. Interesting. Interesting. Let's throw on some music for this off season, so in case it gets quiet, not yapping a whole lot. Just have a little bit of noise going. All right. This is nice. Like, I don't have to do the crazy strat anymore. Like, I can just put points towards everybody. Arkansas is fun, too. Dude, their quarterback is fun. Yo, what's up, Dempsey? How are we doing today? Hey, appreciate the likes. Thinking about doing UConn or JMU. Okay. Okay. JMU just got back from church. Nice. JMU might not be too bad. Like, there's usually some talent in that Virginia area. It's not like deep, but there's usually some good talent there. Begging your 95, 97 overall junior QB to stay. Since all your, oh my gosh. UMass is fun. I didn't do, so when I did a UMass rebuild, I did, I had them, I made new conferences. And I did that like all geographic. So I was like in the same conference as like Penn State and stuff. How do you stop college players playing 7 years? Sadly, I'm at a point right now where it's going to have to come from like the government. Like the Congress is going to have to pass legislation about it. Or at least pass legislation to give the NCAA some power, because right now, like, that's the biggest problem, is that they, like, you see with like the Trinidad Chambliss stuff, like it's just like they just sue and they win in court because they get a judge that has like a tie to the team and they end up getting it. You always build out the Pac-12's tired of seeing Oregon State win every year without playing anyone. Sheesh. Best. Okay, do you want to go, there's two different options I can give you, Dempsey. Do you want to go like the power 4 route, like a mid-level power 4 team where you kind of trust a little bit in your gameplay? Or do you want to go with like a G5 team where it's going to be a little harder to recruit? You got to be better at recruiting, but the gameplay gets easier because you're playing lesser teams all the time. Like you're playing more teams on your level. Which route do you want to go? Probably a power 4. Okay. Okay. I'm always going to throw this one out there because I'm a Duke fan. I love Duke, so you can always rebuild Duke. They're a really fun team. You can usually be really good with them in year 1. But if you want more of a challenge, we did have Wisconsin and Arkansas put in another chat that those are good ones to rebuild, fun ones to rebuild. Good little mid tier in their conferences. Baylor. Baylor is another one. I was about to say that. Just unlock talent developer in your 15-man online team. What tiers would you start out developing? All right, I'm going to give you the strat for doing this if you're going slowly with it, okay? Look at who your best players are, okay? Brandon, look at who your best players are. Who are the guys who could potentially be going pro? And start unlocking tier 1 for that, okay? Start unlocking tier 1s for those. So say you got a stud quarterback who's going to be going pro at the end of the year. Oh, no, Vex, you got this. Come on. You got this. So, okay, so going wide receivers, right? Because you get bonus XP for when wide receivers or tight ends are drafted, right? So your players are going to get that. Now, honestly, too, what you can do, because you're going to get that, and if you've got some like decent young guys, like freshmen and sophomores, go ahead and focus on those. If you don't have other people getting like draftable, so focus on your positions where you've got draftable guys at first. There you go. So like you get a guy drafted, right? And then you got some young guys. You'll see a big boost to them. I wish, you know what I might do, guys? I might put a pause on this real quick. I might go look through my ones to show you guys. If you don't know about Talent Developer, I'm going to show you. Need to change the title? Who cares? I'm going to go through. I'm going to try to find one where I'm already in the off season. And I've got Talent Developer unlocked. It'll probably be one of these Duke ones. I'm going to go down to one of my old Duke ones. Here, I've got one. This is me with, I just kept Manny Diaz. You're patenting right now? Okay. Okay, we're kind of close. I should have, we're 2025. Something happened on this one. I stopped playing this one. If it's 2025 and I started a new one, something's up with that one. Paying attention now? I gotcha. Oh, I did search. I just gotta find one. Most of them I do have it. I just gotta figure out, like, well, you know what? Let me think. You know what? I probably actually have it in this one. Probably have it in this one. We're in the ball games. I should have the coaching ability. I've been saving. Okay. I want to show the full level of it. Let me find one where I can show the full level of it. I'm going to go back to one of my old ones. Because I probably still have the one where I'm like maxed out. Let me go back to like the old ones. Going to watch an interview? Okay. I know I have one where I'm a Coach Hot Rod, one where I'm like maxed. I deleted a whole bunch of old ones, so let me see this one. Let's see this one. Spring practice interview. Okay. All right. That's preseason. But this is why I love Talent Developer. You like using Tactician first? It's got Scheme Guru's got fun stuff, but like I prefer Recruiter because I can get, like, you get those first 3 tiers of Recruiter. You can honestly, one of these ones here, I forget where I started off with some of these. These were like where I started off as a coordinator somewhere bad and built up and took Penn State. We're in the Rose Bowl here. I could just sim this one. Oh, I should be good. I'm like 72 right now. Oh, I didn't unlock. Why didn't I never? This is an old one. Why did I never unlock Talent Developer on that? Terrible build, coach. But I like some of the Scheme Guru stuff, but like, I think I can get by, like, I can win faster with getting the Recruiter stuff first. About this one. Did I already load this one? I think I might have already loaded this one. Nope. Preseason. Dang it. Just converted a 6'3", 230-pound safety. Okay. So I used this league to take your advice, got recruiter and motivator to tier 3, waited to get talent developer unlocked. Let's go, bro. Let's go. I just got to find a good save that's going to take me where I want to go. If not, I'll just I don't even care about these old ones. Ooh, we're in a conference championship game. 2031 is Manny, so he already has talent developer. Did I build it out? Yup. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to force win because screw Miami. I'm going to go force win this. Heck, Miami, bro. So we'll just I'll honestly probably just sim this to the off season. I don't care about this one. I mean, who knows the last time I actually cared about this one. Boom. Look, we can get more stuff now. I'm just going to go ahead and simulate this so we can get to the off season. Of course, come on. I don't care about these awards. All right. What's this class looking like, huh? Look at that. A little 4-star dual threat quarterback. Impact. Ew. Little star. Elite dev trait. Contested catch specialist. Okay. Little star. Okay. This class looking good. Gosh, I had a bunch of elites. Oh, this class looking solid. These are all creative coaches. So I just took Manny Diaz with this one. Built him up. Right now, I'm looking to show the goodness of tactician. So let me see what this team looks like right now. Let's see if this team's looking like right now. Let me make sure I've got all these things set up right. We got some dudes, huh? We got some dudes. Look at this back. All right. It's cool to get your. I got you, dude. That's awesome. Let me make sure I've got, because this is an old one. Let me make sure I don't have. All right. So yeah, we should have manual progression, auto progression off. All right. So what am I doing? I'm showing somebody the greatness of talent developer. So I kind of went through one of my old saves here. I don't care about this one. I don't play it anymore. Bang. We won a couple of games there. Looks like we might have won the Natty because it looked like these guys are getting players of the week. Sick. We went 16-0. Great. Coach skills. Let's see any other coach skills I want to get. Do I want to spend any more on strategist? Have some fun with that? Strategist is kind of fun. I could just go. How many points did I have? I had like 70 something. Unlock elite recruiter. Could anything up here that I didn't have that I want? Nah. Yeah. So I don't even care about the stuff there. So let's go. Let's look at the transfer stuff. See. So honestly with this, I wouldn't even care if these guys go pro because I'm just getting more points for them. So we can replace these pretty easily. So I'm just going to get the guys who are trying to transfer just to see if I can keep guys. Losing that elite dev trait sucks. Bang, kept one of them. Star dev trait, you want to stay? No, you don't. Okay, bye, nerd. Playing time. You're an impact anyways. All right, so we lose these guys. It's whatever. Let's go ahead and advance this week. I'll recruit a little bit in the portal, so you don't get the bonus to the portal. But now, look. All right, so guys getting drafted ups the XP, right? And so now this is before. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't upgrade them now, but I just want you to take a look. Right, so a lot of guys, it was all single digits. You see, all these guys are up now, teens. Right, this dude, he's a star guy. He got 37. Like some of these dudes saw like big jumps. Some of these linemen, we had some linemen get drafted. So you're seeing some of the massive jumps when you get these like lineman positions, right? You can see some of the big jumps you can get already. And this is before you see some of these young guys. This is before you get the offseason development. That's before you get the offseason development. Dude, like this, talent developers nuts, guys. If you don't believe me, I'm showing you in real time right now. When you stack it with Motivator, those young guys, yeah, bro. Those young guys, you stack it, and the more your coaches, let's see if I have any coaches with it. Let's see if I have any coaches with it, because when the coaches stack, yeah, so I still have Brewer. Brewer has it. He's got it all. So I've got, boom, I've got a stack there from him. And then we got DJ Durkin. Boom. So we double stacked it. So like it goes crazy when you double stack it. Some of them corners might have 200 points when we do the off season. So I'm just going to look here at the transfer portal lists. Quite honestly, like, I don't even care. Like, we got a lot of recruits. We got 23 dudes, whatever. Yeah, it's OP. They're definitely going to nerf it, but we're going to use it right now. So I'm just going to go to National Signing Day. We'll do a couple quick position changes in case I do, for some reason, want to come back to this dynasty. Probably won't, but I want to make sure I'm good. And then I'll show you, like, the final result of like off-season training. Now, again, any guys you get in the portal, they're not going to get those boosts from those guys going pro, but I'll be able to show you guys, like, you get some young guys. Now, what goes crazy is when you have a young guy that's going to be a starter because those guys are going pro. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. So let's just make sure our position changes. We don't have any stupid. We'll flip him over to left tackle real quick because he's going to be the higher rated guy. He's an 87. What's this guy? He's an 86. Let's move him over to right tackle. Why not? Just make sure that's good. Then we'll go left guard. Right guard's fine. I don't care if there's more depth on that side. I'm probably going to play it a whole lot. And then just make sure the linebackers have guys. We're really thin at linebacker, huh? Move him to Sam. Oh, he's a stud at Sam, huh? Boom, we'll move him to Sam. And then see the corner, safeties. We get any athletes. Dual threat QB. 6'5". What's our quarterback situation? We had some quarterbacks, right? What's the tight ends looking like? Oh, yeah, let's move him to tight end, bro. Let's move him to tight end. He's going to be a dude there. Bang. All right. So now we're going to advance. Now, again, this is with both of them having it, like with both my coordinators having it and also having tier 3 of motivator, right? So let's take a look at some of these jumps. Had a couple of guys upgrade their dev trade. Let's go. So where you'll really see the jumps, like you won't see a whole lot, but like honestly, 57 for a guy that's 94 overall, 92 if you look at the top right, because we got some of these 123 points to spend on a dude. It's a 92 overall. What the frick, dude? What the frick? Like, where it really starts stacking up is if you have a, like, receivers sometimes can go crazy, but if you start getting linemen going pro, like 153 for an 83 overall guy, 112, 158, 125, like some of these guys, especially those with like the star, 196. George Theus is going to be a dog. Officially the TCU coach. Let's go. Started at OC at Georgia State, that took the head coach job at Texas State, and then moved up to Memphis, then Louisville. Okay. I mean, you see some of these guys, like, these do decent, like the spots where it's like more positions, right? Because you can have more guys getting drafted. But I mean, you look at the 199. Like the talent jumps you will make. Like I saw like, oh, I've got an 81 free safety. I knew I was going to be 202. 202. 240. Let's build out this 240 guy real quick. You're loving it here, TCU. Let's go. So again, I've already got those maxed out. So literally I can just like get all this. Like I could probably max out. This is after training. This is after the training. So once you start getting some talent and start getting some guys to the pros, I'm fine with guys going pro. I don't even care about keeping like my 6th, 7th round guys. I'll let them go. Yeah, exactly. Little Timmy out there saying, you can't have that many points, bro. Yes, you can. Now, again, I do have tier 3 of motivator as well as the first 3 tiers of talent developer. And then my coordinators have talent developer all maxed out for their spots as well. The coordinators will go all the way to tier 4. But literally this dude was like, what, an 80 something? He's 99 already. We still have 60 some points. Like, then I could go get all these physical attributes I want. You know, most of them. Right. Like, I was just spamming stuff, not really like caring. But like, dude, like, I got an absolute dog. Got an absolute dog. So you can't spend your points on coordinators. The coordinators will all do it themselves. So what I look for when I'm choosing a coordinator, one thing that helps is I don't have it here. I kind of lucked up with these guys, but if you can get the program builder where you have tier 3 of that family and friends discount right here, the archetypes are 20 coaching points cheaper for each coach that owns that archetype. So if I own it, it's 20 points cheaper. A lot of times they'll just build out what you have. So what I really look for, if it's only one, I'll go recruiter. If I can find recruiter and motivator, even better. And then best is obviously having talent developer. But if they already have recruiter, the next thing they'll usually unlock, because I have this, if I have that, is they'll unlock motivator and then they'll go talent developer. So they'll follow right in line with me. Oh, I bet. I believe though. But like, honestly, just start spending in talent developer right now. And also too, like you see the draft dividends. So the archetype perk, if you look there on the right, archetype perk, draft dividends, you get 3,000 bonus XP when a player's drafted. So you get, it doesn't matter what round, just drafted. So you get big boosts in the offseason when you get guys to the league. Like you send a bunch of them to the league. Like I've literally gotten 100K points in the offseason because I sent so many guys to the league. Think there will be an option to upgrade our coordinators, or like if we hire a brand new coach that is level 1 and then we get to upgrade them and be like their mentor and maybe they leave you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of like that you can't and that they kind of do their own thing. So, like, I mean, we could sit here. Jeez, I want to see how some of these guys. I want to see how some of these lower guys. Like, see, this is a corner, 123 coaching player like points to spend. Also, if you get the one with that, I do suggest, Brandon, with that build, to really add to it, because sometimes you'll keep some of these guys getting senior superlatives in the CEO one. If you can ever unlock it, that increases all the skill caps by 1 for rising seniors. Sometimes it doesn't do it, but like right there, I was able to hit those on that guy I was just building up that corner. I had already maxed out his man in zone, but because of the senior superlatives, he's a senior. Boom, I was able to get 1 more on each of these. I already did it. I'm able to get 1 more on his quickness. Now he's got 99s across the board. Boom, now he could jump out the gym. Now his hands are going to be unreal. Now I'm going to get the run stopping up a little bit to get his tackle up to like 70. 69, even better. Because now I'm going to go boom. 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 That's, I mean, it's kind of sucks as that's all I can get from him. But now I can just spend the rest of these points here. Right? Dude's an absolute dog. Dude's going to be an absolute dog. Bang. Now let's look at one of those lower ones. This guy with 199. He's a 78. Remember, he's a 78. Can't get him any faster. Oh, buddy. Larry, you might have to go play safety, buddy. Sometimes I'll even do this. So he's a sophomore. So I got a bunch of points from him last season. That's why his run stopping is so high. That's where I put a whole bunch of points so that way he didn't get good. I will like keep guys bad early on and max out things like that because I'll have so many points to spend. Like, it gets crazy once you hit this. Like, how good your players can be. Well, 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 how the turntables have turned. Like, I will go and just try to get, I'll do like this to keep their ratings low. I'll just unlock different, physical traits. Like, I'll just go boom, 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 boom. And I'll get his hands up, keep him kind of low. They go from bad to elite just because of something EA probably didn't think about, to be honest. Maybe. Or maybe they wanted little stupid broken things. But also this dude's rating... This dude does have a star rating. I mean, I can literally max out all this here just to keep him kind of down. We'll go there. So that way I can keep him from going pro this year, but he's still a really good player. But then I got this guy. I'll let this guy get good and go pro. He's a junior, whatever. Man, I mean, he's an 88-something man guy. Boom. Boom. We just get all this up. Like, dude, you can get crazy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I do think they've gotten better over the last couple of years because I do think they were in a problem. But, like, I just got blanket coverage and jammer, and I got house call. Plat, bam. And now we can get his zone coverage up so he's not a liability in zone. But, like, you can build out, like, the craziest stuff on this. Like, he just went up to a star dev trade. He didn't get much, but, like, probably built him up. Yeah, I friggin' maxed out all this crap here. That's a first-round pick. Bang. Yeah, like, this guy's got 99 speed and everything. Purred him. Bang. I could sim this one, and dude would probably go absolutely nuts. Let's get that up. Bam. What team do I genuinely have had the most fun rebuilding? Good question. Honestly, like there was a in my online dynasty where I was so I'm doing UTSA. It's kind of funny that Chat GPT gave me that one. But in my first online dynasty, I was doing some buddies. I chose UTSA. They were actually really fun. Because they actually have some good receivers and McCown can spin it. And it was tough this go around because it gave me Kansas State's playbook, which is meant for like quarterback run game, play action-y stuff. But that was really, really fun. I actually really enjoyed UTSA, and you can get pretty good because of that Texas pipeline. So that one was kind of fun. I also like doing UMass, but like I also did it differently where they weren't in the MAC. So that was fun. So yeah, I would probably say those. Those are kind of the fun ones. The problem is like, guys, I deleted a lot of the Duke rebuilds that I had. Kind of had a problem. There. I was rebuilding Duke a whole lot. It kind of became one of those things where I wanted to see who I can get in the portal. And so I kept doing it. Kind of became a problem. So, like I was, I'll flip the hat around. My hair's probably all crazy. Exactly, dude. That's what you're doing with Syracuse right now. Let's go. Let's go, Ty. Oh, man. Dude, like, especially, like, I don't know. I think, too, like, thinking back to the old NCAA games, like, because Duke was, like, never, like, that good in them. Especially some of the old ones. Like, they were, I mean, Duke was one of the worst teams in the nation. So, like, they were always perfect for rebuilding. You know, like, I could always go rebuild Duke. The transfer portal is fun. Like, dude, like, sometimes, like, sometimes it was nice just to force win a whole bunch of games. Just to, like you just go over. Like, something that's just fun. Just fun. Like, you force win. You don't force win yourself a championship, but you force win yourself a good year one. Right? But before you do that, you go to these league settings. First off, you jack that up to fastest. You crank this one thing all the way up. Crank that all the way up. Bro. Welcome back, Stump. But, like, that's just a good time. Just give yourself a good enough season to where you're going to get some good players in the portal, and you do that. Like, it's just fun. It's good old fun. See what kind of crazy team. Like, yeah, just see what kind of crazy team you can get. Success. Thank you for the likes. You know, it's like I like playing this game, right? Like, I like going in and trying to rebuild, but sometimes, like, I just love going in and doing dumb stuff and having fun, right? Like, seeing what I can get with that. Maybe force losing some stuff. Like, hey, Georgia, you're gonna go 2 and whatever. You're only gonna win 2 games. You, Bama, you know, half the SEC. Like, you're only gonna win like 2 games. Like, those good teams, yeah, all these good talented players. Texas is gonna be awful. Let me see Arch in the portal. You know, let me see all these. Let me create a little chaos. Like, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to do that sometimes. It's like, I don't feel like trying hard, but I kind of want to see some craziness. Playing style. Probably one of these two. I'm going to guess here. Who's a good top team? I don't know if there's like, I mean, you could go, honestly, you probably could go with like a Florida. And probably have enough talent for you to win well. If like you don't want to, like, if you don't feel confident in your rebuilding abilities, just to like kind of learn things, get a good strategy going. Florida could be a good one. Because you still got some tough teams there in the SEC. Almost said ACC. Best method to recruiting, dude. Like, literally, I had a strategy that I put in one of my pinned videos. I think it's the best strategy. Basically, the goal is to like whatever your hours are going to be during the season. So let's say you have like 500 hours, right? Have 10 guys on your board. 10 guys on your board. Sending the house on all of them. Sending the house on all of those guys. Well, success, I would do like a bad power I would do a bad like a bad power 4 team. Bad power 4 team. Like a Northwestern or something. You know, one of those bad ones. Where you got to play a lot of tough teams, or like in Arkansas. Arkansas would be a tough one to do, or like a Mississippi State. Any SEC teams, because it's fun to go into some of those stadiums with the. Oh yeah, it's tough as crap to go play in some of those spots. Coach Prestige. I will say I did notice that in this season, I feel like I got a lot less guys that were interested in academic prestige that are like 4 stars. Like I felt like I got a pretty good amount of 4 stars on 25 that had like the academic prestige, especially with Duke. Arkansas is so much fun to use. Highly recommended. There you go. And then okay, back to what you're asking. So like so hard sell all or send the house on all of them, and then as soon as you can hard sell, right? So whenever they get in the top 5, start hard selling immediately. Even if you don't know, guess. Make your best guess. Right? Like I've played this game so dang much, like I can make really good guesses. Like right now. This is playing time and brand exposure. It's either going to be probably that or that, my guess. Or it could be here, but a lot. Yeah, I'm probably just going to go right there. And just keep doing that. And then use those 10 points you're saving to start setting up the visits. And then once you got your visits set up, start looking at guys that aren't getting recruited. Like go over to prospect list, search, recruit stage, open, and then like sort by go to like 4-star, sort by like offers, and look at guys who aren't getting offers. Be FSU or USC, they're good but not great. Bad. Northwest Stadium is so much like you telling me the number 1 team in the country 6 years running and won 6 straight natties and can only see 5 beach people. Ooh, Virginia Tech enters Sandman, dude. I'm just a beast under your bed. What was a conference prestige? Okay. Let's go right there. Hey, thank you for sharing the live. What's up, Mr. Biggs? So I do that. That's pretty much it. Setting up visits, trying to make sure you got good complimentary visits. That's really the biggest thing, and trying to get those visits as quick as possible. But that video I have in my pinned section, that's really good strat. And then I just did one last week about transfer portal recruiting. It's really especially good if you're at like a bad team where you're not going to get a lot of, like I did it with Wyoming. Went year 1 with Wyoming, like I won the Mountain West, and just showed the strategy. Like I'm not gonna lie, I force won everything, because I just didn't have time to go sit there and play a whole dynasty. But I wanted to show everybody that the strategy works. All you gotta do is just you just gotta win. But it's also one where you can do it with, honestly, it's meant for like those, like, hey, I got to get a lot of guys. It's what I did for my Akron one. And I got a stout Akron class. I won the MAC and won the Xbox Bowl and got a pretty dang good recruiting class in the portal with it. Championship contender. Let's get there. It's like 8 different ones it could be. Playing time. Oh, he doesn't like our playing style, huh? Well, I'm hoping it's this then. Because if he doesn't like our playing style, we're kind of screwed. If it's playing style. All right, let's see if we can set up any visits. Or we can set up some visits to see if we can set up some good visits here. We got some linemen. We got those quarterbacks. Might set up. I can go quarterback, receiver, tight end, tackle. Let's do that. Which one of these? This guy's a pure runner. I might go ahead and get this pure runner in here, as he's more of a fit with what we do. Wants a physical 6'5" physical route runner. Let's go ahead and get him in. Let's get a dynasty going. Maybe. I've got all these ones going right now. We're gonna do that. I've got some ideas for different content and stuff. So we're gonna kind of do those. I don't quite know if I want to do a community one yet. We'll see. I've just seen that end poorly, and I don't want to get that going. Which school should you go to? Michigan or Texas? Let's go Texas. Let's go Texas. Oh, dude, I think Franklin's going to do well at Virginia Tech. But yeah, I could see why he's losing all those big games. Exactly, Slasher. You kind of set a really big standard there. You started getting them back. They were down. Hey, appreciate the likes there. I kind of missed that name, but I saw the likes. We could set up a few more. Let's go ahead and get this. Let's get this, or you know what? Let's not get that back in, because where are we at on his list now? We got to get our guy back. We got to get Spears back. So we're fourth on his list. Okay. I'm going to try to. Okay. Think I can get him. Dude, paid dynasty. But I don't want to do like a paid dynasty thing. I don't know. Like, you're right. It would make sure people are more invested. All right. I'm going to get this guard for week 3. I'm going to set this up for my my back. I'm going to try to get him that another back in for because next week he should be top 5. Coach Prestige. Boom. We got 25 points left. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's set him up week 4. And then, you know what? Let's do that. Actually, let's do this. Instead of doing this, we'll soft sell, bang, and then get that 60. And then we can do that with the other quarterback as well. So aspirational. Boom. D-line. Yo, what's up, Mr. J-Po? How are you doing? All right. We messed up. Yeah, D-Ivy? I'm not sure how to say that. Auto recruit is buns. Don't auto recruit unless you want no good players. Auto recruit's literally going to give you nothing. Like, I do think they need to work on that. That's something, and I didn't expect that. Like, I mean, I don't know. I play Dynasty. Like, I want to recruit. So, like, I don't get, like, that desire from a lot of people, but I do know a lot of people don't want to spend the time recruiting. Which was, like, weird to me at the start, but hey, it's exactly. It's auto recruit's literally just the worst feature in the game. Because I remember someone had asked me that. I was like, well, let me see. I just like simulated a season with auto recruit. And I was like, oh, I have like a 2-star recruit that signed. That's it. So don't auto recruit. What was it here? Playing time. Not that. What? Which one am I missing? It's like all the ones it usually is are not it. Which one could I be missing? Oh, that one. It's never that one, dude. Learn the hard way. It's your first season. It's all good, dude. Hey, dude, don't worry. My first, you want to hear the story of my first dynasty? Oh, is it your first time doing auto recruit? I got you. My first ever dynasty. My quarterback went pro, and my 2 backup quarterbacks hit the portal. Had no quarterback on the roster. Missed out on all the people in the portal. Needless to say, that was it for my first dynasty. We ended there. I got playing style. Let's go here. Is there any help for an average player in this league, or am I just average at the game? Well, there's always room to improve, right? So, like, obviously, best tip I can give, man, watch my videos, dude. Like, I put out good stuff, you know, and that's not me. Like, I'm teaching you real football, like, with gameplay stuff. Make it very simple.
Tackling fuel.
I appreciate that, Devi, D-Ivy. I'm not sure how to say your name. Sorry about that. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the team.
Tackling fuel.
Craigs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Yeah, I always catch your attention. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, just like, biggest thing is like, too, like, I don't know what your issue is. It like gameplay stuff, like actually in the games, or is it like recruiting wise? You're doing a Kentucky rebuild, and I had to start a fresh. Oh, brutal! Starting QB got hurt for 67 weeks. That's oh. What's the secret? I don't know, man. You tell me what the secret is. I'm not sure what it was, or maybe I answered the question. What is my defensive choice to run in college football? Defense feels so weak. Yeah, it is. Also, it's just like tough football. Like defense sucks in college usually. Defense mostly. Switches sometimes reads with your quarterback. Got you. So honestly, biggest thing is just learn a couple of different reads. Like honestly, learn a couple of different concepts that you can read out, and just do it in different formations. And just reps at it and reps at it and reps at it and reps at it and reps at it. And then defensively, the best advice I can give is make sure you're one, if you're doing dynasty mode, make sure you're recruiting guys that fit how you want to play. Like if you want to play a bunch of man, don't recruit zone corners. Don't. Like they're not going to fit with what you want to do. They're not going to have the abilities that are going to help them. Recruit more bump and run, boundary, field guys. Obviously bump and run should be at the top of your list, but if you can't get bump and run every time, you can fill in with some boundary and field guys. Those are really, really good. Stick came in pretty well at times. Dude, I love Stick. Stick's a really good one. Mesh does never fail. Mesh is such a good one, especially like if you read it out how you're supposed to, you could get some big plays to the back to it. Yo, Skinny, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. QB just got hurt. Now you roll a 66 overall. Hey, Cole Ballard about to be. Were you the Kentucky one? Was that your Kentucky one? Okay, I can't remember. Let me scroll up. Yeah, you're the Kentucky one. Dude, hey, Cole Ballard about to be a Kentucky legend. I feel it. Or Kansas. Sorry, KU. I said Kansas originally. I don't know why I started saying Kentucky. Do you still go after players who don't fit your scheme if they are a 5-star? Depends, right? Depends on if I like the archetype. I've learned the hard way. Like I got a north-south receiver running back. He was a 5-star guy. I was so hyped. It was like one of my first 5 stars I had gotten. I was like, heck yeah, dude. Like sick. Dude sucked. Hey, just getting better. Basic defense, you think it's best to play with 4-3-3-4, 4-2-5, 3-3-5. I personally like the 4-3 the best. Luke Bryant, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. So I think the 4-3 for me is what I play the best with. That's how I like make it. Like playing the defense makes the most sense to me out of that. A lot of defense, and honestly too offensively, is just figuring out what makes sense to you, right? There might be players like the plays that you use in comp and all that crap. Who cares about that if you're not? I'm not a comp guy. You're going through that right now. Same archetype, exactly, dude. So like sometimes I'll skip those guys, but the 3-3-5. I have like this is the 3-3-5 tight. It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad, but I to me, I play the best with the 4-3. So, like, I don't know, like, the way I solve issues in the game just seems to be the best out of the 4-3, right? Like, I love some stunts they have in the 4-3, some blitzes. Because I feel like I can always, like, if I'm struggling against the run, I can call a couple blitzes that are going to blitz right into the run. Out of the 4-3. So like I feel confident being like, all right, I can blitz right here if I'm not being able to stop it by playing like cover 3 or something, or cover 4. These other ones, it's like harder for me to like find what I need to get me stopped sometimes when I need it. That makes sense. So honestly, like whatever defense is, whatever vibes with like what you're wanting to do. Is Duke a top 5 team for you in your save? They always are 1 or 2 in mine in your saves. Dude, Duke, you want to know why Duke's always one of the top 5 teams for me? Because I'm always playing Duke. But yeah, like apparently, I don't know if this is 100% true, but this is what a lot of people say. I don't know how they've like tested it, if they tested it or not. But apparently Duke's playbook is one of the playbooks that sims really, really well. So if some playbooks sim really, really well, and apparently Duke's is one of them, and I'm not going to complain because I'm a big Duke fan. So, go Devils. Broke my heart that I had to win a national championship by beating them in the first round. Tennessee playbook does too. Yeah, like apparently there's just some playbooks that just sim really, really well. Which I don't, if that's true, I don't like that. I wish they would fix that. I don't like that playbooks can change the sim ability. That makes sense. Charlotte and USF does on your end? Interesting. But yeah. Okay, let's see. That's that pure blocker. Oh, whoops. All right, so I got to get Spears. We got to get Spears back. Spears was an absolute dog for us. Transferred because of playing time, but our starter went pro, so we can get him back. What am I going for with archetypes? Okay, so typically, how do I get that whole build for that Duke Dynasty? So I have a video in my pinned comments about the coaching build that I like. and I kind of walked through honestly, and I made it way back when the game started. It's still my favorite coaching. It's still my go-to. Like, essentially, like some of the, but I always do tier 3 of recruiter. I always go to tier 3 of motivator, and then I always go to tier 3 of talent developer. A lot of the other stuff might change, but as soon as I can get CEO, this one's different because I did this with AI. Like, I had AI build out the start of my coach. I'm taking over now because AI sucks. But what I'll do once I get CEO, I get lasting impression. And honestly, like you don't even need elite recruiter. You can actually get most of your guys with that. Like, you'll beat out most people. And then I'll usually get like senior superlatives. I'll get bundle discount depending on how many more coaching abilities I still have to get. That makes it cheaper. Dude, we were just showing people. I literally just showed someone because he's like, you know, I just went in like, how good is talent developer? I just unlocked it in a league I'm in. I literally just went in and showed it. I pulled up an old dynasty. It was a Duke one. I literally simmed through the playoffs. Like, I was in the playoffs. I just simmed through the playoffs. And I was like, all right, I'm not even going to worry about bringing any of the guys back. Like, I'm not going to try to get any of the guys going pro to stay. Like, I don't even care. I want them to go pro. I want those points. And then I was going, like, we had like 3 dudes with over 200 skill points after the training. Like, there were 3 DBs. No, excuse me. There was 1 DB at 199. So he didn't hit 200. But I had one with like 240. I had a safety that had 240 points. It's so crazy. Like, usually it stacks up really well at DB and O-line for me. Like, I start getting crazy amounts of points in those areas because, like, I'm having 4 or 5 guys going pro like every year. You know, there might be a down year where I'm just like low on numbers. And so, like, I don't get the crazy boost, but usually, like, those are just churning out. But 4-3, so what I do is defensive tackles, right? Those are my run stopper guys. So I'm looking for like gap specialist, pure power guys. And then I'll usually go speed rushers, or speed rushers are primary on the edges, or power rushers. Then you can go like, because those speed rushers, sometimes they're not the best in the run stopping, put good run stopping linebackers behind them. So your signal callers are preferably the thumpers on the outside backers, on the Sam and the Will. And then you can have a Mike as a lurker, right? If you can get that. Sometimes you can't always get that, just make it work. But because of those defensive tackles being so good, the Mike can be like a more athletic guy and can run. He doesn't have to be too good at stopping the run because you got good run stoppers in the middle. And then, honestly, like, I like being able to mix up man and zone. So my favorite corners in the game are field corners. And then I go with coverage specialists in the back. Maybe a hybrid guy if I need to. But I typically stay away from box guys. I will sometimes move the box, get a box safety, and move him down to linebacker. Bro, this was sweet, dude. Just hate that they never give directions like that. Dude, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of liking it because as a content creator, it allows me to like make videos on it, but like it is kind of frustrating. But like, I wish they would do more stuff in that, but I do think field gives you the best abilities, dude. I think field guys give you the best abilities to be able to do both man and zone. But the average shows it sucks. Yeah, you got to be like tapped into the thing. I don't know, like, I don't know. Maybe they just need more of like a tutorial thing. Like, I don't know. I'm 50, I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm 40. That's literally where my mind went. Let me see. Let me go back to I'm in Yap and not focusing. Let me see. So I got the guard. I don't think, I mean, I could just go ahead and do, oh, I'm not going to get this guy, huh? Let's see. I had that one dude that I think it was him. I think it was the only one that's offering him. So I'm gonna go backing off of this. I'm gonna get this guard, even though there is a competitive visit. I have 2 complimentary visits, so it's not gonna hurt that bad. And we need to get him in, or we're gonna lose him. There we go. Here's you two. There we go. All right, got that linebacker. That was like the top guy on the transfers. There we go. We got our guy back. One of our guys back. What do I think of pure power defensive ends? So that would be good if they played like, call it the 4 technique in an odd front. Maybe for like a stack, they would be good because they're more of like your run stopping guys. But I don't even know how the 3-3 stack does it since they changed the edge stuff up. Like I know the 3-4. Oh, we didn't get that guy. I know the 3-4, like the edges are the outside backers, so that would be an awful option on the outside backer. Dude, he got let go at Oklahoma State. I don't know what he's doing right now. He got let go during the season. Is playing time drop? Oh, it's just it's last week. It always does that last week. Both the quarterbacks went somewhere else, dude. Oh, that is awful. Y'all were just going back and forth about Penn State, and we had other people asking stuff. I was letting y'all talk, man. I was letting y'all go. I haven't left you. I've been going back and reading it some, but I'm not. I'll be honest. Like Stump, being a Penn State guy, I didn't want to go in there and start yapping about Penn State when I had kind of no clue what was going on. I know, Slasher. I know. You're good. All right, well, let's go with Duke Gastineau. Let's get this pure runner because we want a pure running. We want those running quarterbacks. Is there a all right, this is a trick. If there's a gadget receiver that's still available. If there's a gadget receiver still available, you can get, because with this, you know what? We kind of went away from it offensively. I'm just going to go ahead and get any quarterback here that I can get. You're a huge Tennessee fan. I hope he got chosen at one time. Dude, I love Gundy. I do love Gundy. I think he's a good coach. I just think it was I do think it was time for him to move on from Oklahoma State. Like I'm one of those guys that just believes, like, at some point in time it's just best for both parties to move on, especially when you've been there for so long. And it's like not like he's like a champion, like he's won a ton of championships or whatnot. Roger just had a recruiting class of the league with VTech, now 97 overall, 99-0, 99D. Let's go. Let's go. Don't like saying this much, but I did cheer for Penn State. I wouldn't say die hard, but your grandpa wrestled there back in the day and also played football. So I've watched. Gotcha, dude. That's awesome. Dude, are you a Penn State wrestling fan? Because they were cleaning up in the tourney. My best friend's a wrestling guy. He wrestled in college till he blew his knee out. And I was over at his house over the weekend. And so it was for his birthday. So obviously we watched nationals. What do I like for OL archetypes? So, okay. Depends on how I'm trying to play. If I'm playing it with me, I'm throwing the ball a lot. I'll be honest. I like slinging that thing in this game. But I think no matter what, well-rounded is probably the best. You get the best archetype, or you get the best abilities. Now, and they can do run or pass very well. Obviously, if you want to throw the ball around, you don't care about running much, go with the pass protector. That's really good. And then you can also go with agile. But I like agile more at guard than tackle. I think you can be well at tackle. The only problem with tackle is they have an ability for like better screen blocking right, that you can unlock. I'm blanking on the name of it right now, but it's to have better blocking on screens. And so you don't release your tackles a whole lot. So it's mainly the guards that go out. So that's why I like it a guard or center better. But you can still, like, there's still good stuff there, like improved movement in pass pro. Quick drop, I think its name is. That's really good for some tackles as well. So agile's good. Those are like the good for if you want to throw the ball a lot. Avoid raw strength offensive linemen if you want to throw the ball a lot. They are all built for running the ball. That's if you want to run the dang football, you want raw strength. Just understand when you have to throw it, you're probably not going to have a lot of time because they don't have any attributes or they don't have any abilities for throwing the ball. But you will get good running lanes with them. And then also well-rounded would be like this. If you want to run the ball, obviously raw strength is the best. Well-rounded, which will help you be able to mix in some more passes. And then agile as well, especially if you like doing some gap scheme stuff where you're pulling guys. Agile can be good for that because they can get the ability where they have better pulling. Slasher. What's the best dynasty player that was generated I ever had? And what was he? I had a tackle. That was a well-rounded tackle. That, like, his caps. No, raw strength. Like, see, I'm all built out on raw strength, guys. So if you look at their abilities, like that's what, because we had Chat GPT build out the coach and they gave us Kansas State's playbook. I won a natty, so I moved on from doing it. But you see, boost to lateral shed preventions on runs, protection from wear and tear, improved second level blocking. So this one, bro, you'll see them climb to linebackers and just kill them immediately. It's amazing. And then inside shield, improved run on inside runs. Ground and pound is run block wins fatigue defenders. So the raw strength is not good for pass protection. And then when you see, I'll even show it when we do the upgrades. Like you see this guy's an 87 and you see his pass blocking's a 78. His pass blocking finesse is a 64. His run blocking's up this high. This is why he's such a good lineman. His rating, his run blocking will jump him up quick. Pass blocking, like you can go like, you can buy like 2 or 3 levels on this pass blocking one before you'll get a overall level one. Like your overall will go up 1 for like every 2 or 3 times you buy it. But run blocking, you'll get it going up like every time. Sometimes you'll get it like 2. So raw strength guys, like I think so too. I think that's something there. I don't know. I want to go through like one of my old dynasties and just do a lot of testing with it. I just got to have the time to do it. Where like I just take a player and I set their awareness to 0 and like test a few things and then just like edit their thing up to 99 and then just like record it and see the difference, right? See what happens. Just to try to figure out what all awareness, like how it matters for the players. Like I understand, but like I'm talking like where it shows up in the game. Like if I had a chance to sit down and ask questions to a dev, like I legit would ask, what does awareness do for each position? I want to run, but it feels like every user game is hard to run consistently. Run users can be tough. Coach, what happened to San Jose State? We just jumped back to our UTSA rebuild for a little bit. Jordan, we're just gonna we're gonna take some time bouncing back and forth between the two. That's all it is. And we're just doing this one. I accidentally messed up and simulated the last it was like late in the season, and I simulated and didn't realize till like the national championship week. So I literally I went like 8 weeks without doing it. Someone subbed over there on the Red app. Appreciate that. So I'm trying to be better at throwing and to not to throw picks. Dude, best advice I can get that. Like, again, like, obviously, like, just learning a couple of concepts really well, like how to actually read them out. But just, like, one of the simplest things, too. Like, especially, like, drive concepts. You can live with, like, some drive and shallow cross concepts because they're basically the same. But, like, too, like, as you're doing it, just reading, like, okay, are they shading underneath and playing everyone shallow? Well, then I'll just hit the dig. Oh, everyone's backing up? Well, then I can hit the drag. Like, that's a very simple read you can add. Slasher, I did them already. You were just too busy talking about Penn State. You missed me. You missed me doing the rolls. I'm not doing them again. Ready for a visit. We'll get some defensive guys. We'll get some defensive guys. Gotta learn how to read the defensive coverage. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things is like trying to get an idea pre-snap of what they're doing. And then just kind of having a plan of attack. No problem. I don't have any sliders. We won in year 2 with San Jose State, so we have that dynasty still. This is the first dynasty we did, Collie, with UTSA. And so I'm just kind of bouncing back and forth between the two. So like right now I'm doing UTSA. Last time, like on Monday, we split the time up. I started off doing this one, went to San Jose State about halfway through. Friday, I'll probably just do fully the San Jose State one. Have this guy, I mean, he's already got a visit. We're probably, we can't get any of these guys, huh? Get him in on one. Probably just going to go ahead and I'm just going to put him on this visit. He's not getting any boosts. It's not really going to be a big deal, but. Oh, yeah. Definitely would. I think I want to do like a little pre-snap, looking at the safeties, look at safety rotation, things like that. Having so much fun with TCU right now. Uni's cool. Texas recruits. Oh, I bet. There's a couple people doing some TCU stuff in here. I've seen a couple of TCU chats. Like that's one thing. Like a lot of the stuff is like we just did a video with Kurt, like a short form where he went through like a pre-snap checklist, which is really good. So you guys go check out. I don't know what I typically do if I get a competitive visit. I always do it with like, if I have like, so like if I had a corner, right, that was going to have a competitive visit with another corner, do I have like 2 guys in there that are going to get boosts? What are my wide receiver archetype tiers? My favorite one are physical route runners. That is, to me, the physical route runners are S tier. They can get pretty fast. You get downhill with them, which if you get a guy that has a high downhill rating, you can get plat downhill. Bro, like you'll live with drags. Like all right. Let me see. I'm going to go to this online dynasty. I haven't touched it in a while. We basically kind of stopped doing this one. But it's funny, it was UTSA. Great coach name, Ben Dover. It's a great coach name. But I want to show you some of the stats that I put up. Now, I will be honest. The guy who created this league, he quit the league. But the guy who created this league put it on All-American. And we kind of stopped doing it once he quit. But I do love Speedster. Speedster is like my second favorite one. I love Takeoff, but downhill, dude, Yeah, Jeremy knows. Jeremy's got a guy. This is the dynasty I found out. I'm gonna show you this guy's stats. I'm gonna show this guy's stats. So this dude a whole bunch of team builder teams. So this is taking forever to load. But I just want to show you his stats. I'm pretty sure he has like all my records. Now I did get competitive with another guy in this league because we were like going back and forth with some records. I was like, no, this guy's not going to beat me. Should have had the team being Tom Brady's backup. Backup QBs are a great job. Take off 50-50. Yeah. Physical route runners. Great abilities. Like that 50-50s. Great. I also love, the physical route runners don't have takeoff though, but they do have downhill. I love downhill. You could literally throw, like if you're getting space to throw drags and like fast things to the sideline, bro, it might be a name of one of the other guys in the league there, Alex. Dude, this thing takes forever. It's probably going to like fail loading. It's going to be so annoying. You had elite speed. Gosh, come on. I just want to show stats, game. Come on. I think like I haven't like talked like in depth with it, but like the vibe I do get, like it was cool. It was awesome. But like also too, it's like, especially with him being a practice squad guy, like he gets 0 reps. Like you get 0, like he's a practice player. Like he's doing the other team's quarterback stuff. I think contested specialists can be good. I love the athlete contested specialists because they can be really, really good DBs as well. And sometimes like having a 6'4" corner is elite. Dude, yep, I knew it. Knew it was gonna have a problem. But I just wanted to do the stats I was putting up with this dude. The stats. I just want to show you guys the stats. The stats were so freaking crazy, bro. I want to show the stats so bad. So let's try it again. Freaking team builder teams. This is why I don't like the team builder teams. They can get annoying. He played. Oh yeah, he played. I don't know if he broke records. I don't know, but he was playing really well. He played pretty well in college. The problem is he was in the 2018 class, and that 2018 class had a lot of guys. Like in a lot of other years, he probably would have been like a third. He probably would have got drafted in other years. Some as high as like a 3rd round pick, but like that was like Sam Darnold, Baker, like all these guys. 66, dude. I found that the weight doesn't really matter. I don't know. I feel like weight doesn't really matter. All right, I'm gonna go to my records. So you'll see these records got a little crazy. Like look at the freaking passing touchdown record. My buddy went to, which one are we? Are we Conference USA in this? Yeah. I ended up being nice and giving him the touchdown stuff. He was going through time. Just let him have it. Where is he? Hoss Haney. Legit. That was a quarterback, bro. That was a quarterback. So he's going to have all those. Let's just go to UTSA's records. I mean, look, I put up 502 receiving yards, gave him 25 catches, 7 receiving touchdowns in a game. Garrison Group was the reason why I started to love physical route runners. And then there's another guy I've got this year. I do remember him because his name is weird. It's like one ago. So he's a 92 overall, 6'2", physical route runner. You can see dude's got some speed, got some wiggle. It's been upgrading those. But you see what we can do here. Like these abilities are just so nice. Now, again, not all of them. You'll see some caps at like low speed and low, like, but these dudes can get unreal. I love physical route runners, so that's why, like, I'm thinking of like the best of the best guys. Physical route runners can be as fast as speedsters, but also be having downhill and the ability to, like, make contested catches, like. That's and press pro. It's great, dude. It's great. You can put them in the slot. You can put them on the outside. They're gonna crush. So if you think about the elite of the elite guys, like they can get as fast as speedsters, but have better abilities everywhere else. So to me, that bumps them up over speedster. And then I love gadget players. So we've got a couple gadget guys on this team. I'm going to show you one big reason. The only thing that holds gadgets back is that they have 2 quarterback abilities. But you can get fun stuff. So like Shifty is one of my favorite abilities in the game. I love Shifty. I'm going to go ahead and spend those 3 points on him. But this guy actually has a good one. So you see how fast they can get. And then they can also be really shifty. But then look at the power. Look how much it costs to upgrade their power. Oh, yeah, we're going to. 100%. We're doing that 0.64. We're moving to the Big 12. So, like, right there, you see that's 2 to get it up. That costs 2 points. If you're not sure about manual player upgrading, I'll go to my Speedster. His power is going to be low. I think it's a couple ticks higher. It's 9. So like all the other ones, those would have been like 8 points to 8 points to upgrade. I haven't seen a Calvin Johnson yet. I saw some in last year's game. Seems like, well, good. Calvin Johnson's a rarity. Let Calvin Johnson be. Yeah, like, bro. So I love gadgets. Those are my 3 favorites. I do like contested specialists. They're not bad. But I like guys I can get the ball too quick and just let them go to work. That's like my biggest thing. And sometimes with those contested specialists, they can be a little I like being able to, you know, put some work in. Yeah, they're definitely Terrell Owens type guys, bro. Exactly. It's so like, gosh, dude. That 50, like they get so many nice, like the physical route runners. I can use them on all levels, right? Like I can hit them in like quick game, like short underneath stuff, and let them go to work that way. I can work them in the intermediate stuff because even with Cutter, like they get some quicker moves there. We could do that, and then also deep ball shots like 50-50s. Put it up for them, let them go get it. We got Spears back. Let's freaking go. So I'm big fan. Big fan. Yeah, I believe, was it UT Chattanooga? I remember, I was a small school. I'm blanking on it. If it was Chattanooga. I lost out on some of the guys. Dude, I lost out on another one of those freaking quarterbacks, bro. Our quarterback situation is going to be rough here. Quarterback situation is going to be rough. He was, okay. The 5 wide verticals where the slot is on the 2 receiver slide, runs that little jerk. Oh yeah, the little shake. Oh, bro, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. Chester Ferrero, which this is going to be in honor of the boy. I can't change his name right now. Kicker. Uh-oh. Okay, there he is. Okay, he just dropped down there. Okay. We're good. All right, I got to... He's a lurker. Let's take this Thumper. Can we move him to an edge guy? Is he gonna be bad as an edge? He's not gonna be great. Your spirit animal is Coach Hot Rod? Well, my spirit animal is I love Tax Rod. Not saying that in real life, IRS. Do not audit me. It's a name in my TikTok chat, and don't audit him either. Okay, he's fine. Don't you do it, IRS. A lot more mesh this year. Running the flex, bro. Just handing this thing off. I mean, if we got a year where we need to hand it off a lot, I think a dude with 98 speed is a good time to have that, right? Like, I think we've got a decent backfield to be able to do it. Feds, get him! No! FBI, open up! So... he's only got a point. Probably can't get those ratings up, huh? That's gonna be too low. I might just still move them. We kind of suck at those edge. We're so thin. Might move him to a right edge, since he can play some. He can drop. It's the IRS. Never heard of her. Exactly. Who cares about the IRS? Just kidding. IRS. Don't lock me up. We'll keep him there for now. Gosh, I have a bunch of linebackers right now. All right. All right, let's make sure this line is... We're struggling up front, though. I need to figure out... This is Moses guy looking down there, huh? No. Okay. Red shirt in the game. I used to do it a lot. Like, I would... Like, red shirt guys. But now I just found out, like, if you just don't do anything like the game... Red shirts guys a lot. Oh, let's move the speed rusher over there. Oh, buddy. 6'6". Little 6'6" elite dev trait. Ooh. All right, let's make sure the line's all good. 87, 86. I usually just see who's going to be the higher guy. Like, I'm going to flip this because he's an 80. They're both 86s, but the other guy's got an elite dev trait. And so he's going to be higher. And the game's always going to put the higher guy on the left side for some reason. Quarterback room is not it. Ferrario might have to ball out. You know what I should do? Hold on. Do we do it, guys? Oh, 100% stump. 100% stump. Stump. I literally... I had it written down on my scrap sheet of paper that I've been keeping here on the desk. Literally keeping it on here because that's where I wrote down 3-star athlete thumper for you. But it's got to be a gem. I gotta hunt and find a gem. I'm gonna move him here, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna move this gadget receiver to quarterback at the pure runner. Could be a dog at running back, but he's gonna be my best quarterback right now. Because I'm not trusting these guys to be good, and I don't want to start the freshman. Said my season, your QB threw for 5,932 yards, 69. Jeez. Didn't win the Heisman, a receiver from Duke. Yeah, because the game knew that that guy was worthy. He's a Duke player. He's worthy of it. Yo, what's up, Trapper? How are you doing? We're a little rough at the receiver position, but a little thin there. What's up, Alexis? Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Been missing lives. It's all good, dude. You're here now. Here's the thing. If you didn't put the fact that they were a Duke player, I would have been like, bro, that's stupid. That's crazy. Blase, blase. Exactly, dude. Like, just as it should be. As it should be. I might go back to Kansas State's playbook with this one. I might go back to Kansas State's playbook for this team because, again, we're loaded at tight end and we've got 4 receivers. That's a Kansas State's playbook team if I've ever seen one. Yeah, well, the problem is I also have Kansas State's playbook as like the default for this, like the coach, and so it's like recruiting off of that. And also like I also did screw myself with a lot of playing style people. Yo, official trapper, send in some roses. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate it. Well, you sent 20, which I believe that's what triggered the alert, but you sent at least one before. You sent a couple. Some people have been sending some stuff. I appreciate it. Everybody that's been sending some stuff, I appreciate that. I really do. We kind of set it up because sometimes, I mentioned, Tennessee's playbooks help a lot. Like, that's good sim playbook. I'm kind of good on the position changes. I didn't even get up any friggin' coaching of like any levels. Dude, I might just turn up to faster because playing style players are so annoying unless you're just like, I'm going, like, if I'm slinging that thing, like I'm going to get some receivers. But I was like, I literally spent a game where I could only run trick plays, so kind of killed a lot of my playing style. Yo, that's Trent sending 50 roses. Let's freaking go. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's go ahead and check out the training. See how we did in training. There we go. All right, Dean. Okay, Dean might actually be a decent player. Let's see how his skill caps look, though. Rebuild New Mexico State. Ooh, it could be. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're definitely doing Kansas State's playbook. We're definitely going to be using Kansas State's playbook. New Mexico or Hawaii? Ooh, Hawaii. They got a dude at quarterback. No QB, bro. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. Magician is so dumb. You know what? I'm probably going to use mine. I'm just going to run the crap out of this dude. We're just going to run the crap. I mean, bro, we're going to be optioning. I mean, come on now. We can option the crap out of this. New Mexico States are the run Wildcat only. Bro, we're going to be making it work back there. But I agree, Slasher. I hate that some playbooks like, yo, Dark Angel Marine. I didn't hear the alert, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. This game looks pretty cool. What is this? College Football 26. Are we a dual threat guy with 78 speed? Ew. Melvin Orlando. Duke Gastineau. Gosh. Our quarterback situation is rough. We're going to run the crap out of the ball. Jeez. I feel like it's worse over. Yeah, I've heard that. Like, I think that's stupid. I think it's stupid. I have that game on PlayStation 5, but I'm kind of confused as to how it plays. I love it, man. I love it. It's so friggin' fun, man. Do you know what playbook is best over there? Is it Hurt? Is it his? I don't know about sim playbooks, though. I'll be honest. I haven't. Bro, we're bad. Aren't we, Collie? We're bad at quarterback. When you play the game, are you allowed to play against the computer like Madden? Yeah, I'm in Dynasty mode right now. You can play Dynasty. You could do it with friends. But like right now, I'm doing like a solo one where I'm just doing it by myself. You can also play online if you want, but you can do that. You can also do Road to Glory, where you play as like one player, where you can create a player and, you know, you take them through the college. I didn't really like the Road to Glory mode a whole lot. Let's get his let's get a little bit of little stiff arming ability here, huh? Let's get this up a little bit, and then I'm gonna get this up. It's not gonna help me a whole lot with the playing, but it's gonna get him drafted higher. Yeah. I haven't used BYU's playbook. So I wouldn't be able to give you an answer there, Jeremy. Think I'm a big Michigan Wolverine fan or Arkansas Razorback? Okay. All right. Power spread. Yeah, I don't know. I might check it out a little bit. Not here though, because we're looking good everywhere else. So what year is he? He's a junior. Get his power up a little bit. Can't really get much help with anything else. Mr. Biggs thinks it's fire. Yeah, trust me, when you see my buddy, he'd make Ryder. They got some split back stuff. Okay. So he's a elusive bruiser. That's what I thought. Let's get his speed up a little bit first. And then we'll go elusiveness because I want to get downhill. What do I know about Ryan Leaf, bro? I remember I weirdly enough, like one of a young memory I have, like just one of those like random like memories I have from my childhood. It's like I don't even know where we were at, but like there was it was like the place had a TV and they were talking about the draft with Ryan Leaf and Peyton Manning. I followed up with Truly Born. Are you saying like you followed and it didn't give a thing? Well, if that's true, is that what you're trying to say? What college team am I trying out for? I'm personally not trying out for any college team. I've used all my eligibility, but we're doing UTSA, University of Texas San Antonio. Oh, you're saying you followed the sport? I appreciate that, man. Usually it should have gave a notification. If it didn't, I'm sorry, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team, Truly Born. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is he the worst quarterback? Yeah, he was bad. I think it was a lot of like, I think with him, it was a lot of just immaturity. Like, I mean, you saw it in the locker room with the Chargers. Because he was pretty good in college. I think something happened when he went pro. Like, I don't know, man. So I'm like yelling at people. Payne was at Tennessee with me. Oh, that's awesome, Collie. Yeah, they had that gimmicky offense. Yeah, he was a stud there. Let's get that speed up a little bit more. Oh, let's get it up a little bit more. He's about to have a really, really high rating his senior year. Because we're going to go absolutely crazy right now. He's going to have a low rating. Same age as the sheriff. Let's go. JJ McCarthy is really good. That's debatable. Some people might say that. I am not some of those people. I think he could be good. I don't know. He was mentally weak. He couldn't handle the pressure. I think there's a lot. I agree with all that stuff. I think you did that. Oh, he was solid when he was with Michigan. He did a really good job, like played how they needed him to play. Where he didn't turn the ball over. Let the run game do what it needed to do, made some throws when he needed to. I'll agree to that. Let's get him some sidestep here. Let's give him a couple levels of sidestep. He goes by 9 now. Don't forget he had 9. Oh, my receiving room is rough looking, but it's all good. It is all good right now. I can't get a takeoff for him. Good. I can leave bronze. Bronze will be okay. It's better than nothing. Better than a sharp stick in the eye. Yeah, dude, that was one I was shocked about because the USC offense was like the German 9, maybe. The USC offense was pretty pro-like, and then he just didn't do anything. I'm going to make this dude the best blocking tight end ever. Because what do we need? That was pass blocking. I don't know why I did that, but what do we need? What do we need guys that can catch the ball for? We're about to be a gimmicky offense. I'm telling you that right now. We're about to be gimmicky as crap. All the blocking for these guys. He's a junior. Okay. Yeah, we'll go blocking. 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 Here we go. He can get his lead block up. There we go. Guess what we're going to do here? We're going to get power. Power. Hold on. Oh, we can only get one of them. Power. We're going to be able to run this dang football. Oh, gosh. This guy had 15 points. Jeez. Power. Awareness. Whatever, bro. You're a senior. You're bad. Let's get this here. Let's get John going. You know what? I don't even care about your pass block rating, big dog. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's get that awareness up a little bit. But I do want... We'll go there. Oh, yeah, I do TikTok Live Studio. Oh, the way it broke the wheel. Oh, man. This is going to be an interesting year. I had to move. Hopefully I can snag. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I think if you want to use something like OBS, you have to have a stream key, but they don't hand out stream keys a lot. Like, I think it's like you got, like, a lot of times it's like, I think people usually get them through like an agency or something, and I don't have an agency, so. It's like apparently they used to give out the stream keys to be able to use something like OBS, but I didn't start doing stuff when they were doing that, so. But what you can do is, what I do is, like, I have, because I have it going to other places as well. So I have OBS, which, like, goes out to the other sites. Oh, bro, Slasher, I loved Red Dead 2, man. Both of them were fun, but Red Dead 2 was, oh, it was such a good game. But what I'll do is I'll use a virtual camera in OBS, and that goes to the TikTok, and then that's what you see there. You know what? You asking about Red Dead gave me this idea for chat. Chat. Any game at all. Give me, it could just be your favorite game, like one game, 3 games. Let's limit it to like top 3 if you want to give a couple. But we'll say like top favorite game of all time. Favorite game of all time. Best game you've ever played. Dino Crisis. 007 GoldenEye. Bro, GoldenEye was so good. That was a classic. That was a classic Mr. Big. Nothing by EA. I'll give them some flowers that I think they've been doing much better these last couple of years. I'll tell you what, them early Maddens though, and college football games like the 2000s, bro, those games were fun. It was crap. Cho Jam and Earl, let's go. You have a few, I put them in the chat, Smokey. I'll be honest, guys. My favorite game of all time, Super Tecmo Bowl. Oh, baby, throwback. My favorite game of all time. And I'm not going to lie, the NCAA baseball game, that's a bit of a throwback now, too. That's a bit of a throwback there. My favorite game of all time. And now the gameplay is a little dated on it. But the story, the Assassin's Creed games, they do have great stories, man. I'm also like I love like ancient Greece stuff. Like any stories from like ancient Greece, I think is really cool. So the Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, was good. The Hitman games, okay. 007 GoldenEye, Modern Warfare 2, SNK Baseball Stars, okay. Red Dead Redemption 2, Mass Effect, Skyrim, W games there as well. Mario 64, yes. Final Fantasy 7, TBD. TBD, what's TBD? TBD. My mind went to Dead by Daylight, but I'm like, no, that's a T, not D. Which I played like Dead by Daylight like twice. I was like, I suck at this. I quit. Last of Us, dude. Last of Us. Hogwarts Legacy was good. Truck Dealer Simulator, Construction Sim, Red Dead 2, some more. Oh, to be determined. Okay. That's kind of what I thought, but like, dude, I played Cyberpunk. I waited to get it till it was like on sale, and after they fixed it, that was fun. Super Tecmo. Don't let you be Randall Cunningham and the Eagles. NCAA Basketball 10, dude. The 2K series, 2K8, College Hoops, 2K8, better than NCAA Basketball 10. Argue with the wall. NFL 2K5, okay. Tetris. Throwback there. The Last of Us was good. Guys, my favorite game of all time. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. If you know, you know. What's the biggest ad that college football has to have? Oh, that sucks, Smuggy, that it froze. I'm still thinking of your game there, the Zach Stricker. There we go. I can read it now. Stump gets it. Biggest one to add. I mean, honestly, because the game is like, the gameplay is so big, like they have to fix some of the gameplay stuff. So, fixing some of the issues that are on defense, and dude, they don't make them like Knights of the Old Republic, and then fixing like some of the stuff up front, some of the issues. Like, to me, like, there's a lot of different things that my mind went to, but at the end of the day, this is a football game, and having better, and like the AI play calling and stuff, especially for like Road to Glory, like smoothing out some of that stuff, like, bro, that needs to happen. Playing the game was so much fun. Did I ever play TIE Fighter for PC? I don't think I ever did that one. I don't think I ever played that one. But I do like NIL. I do think NIL, dude, NIL would be a nice little addition. I think that would add a lot of depth for recruiting. Like, I really do. Like, a lot of people are in my comments on the video I did today saying, like, it really wouldn't change anything. I'm like, dude, like, yes, it would. Like I said, like, one dude was trying to argue with me. I was like, dude, if Kirby offers a linebacker in like week 8 that I've been going after. Hey, I appreciate that, Daryl. So we stream on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays at 7 Eastern till like 11, 12-ish. Like, we're going a little long right now. I'm just going to do this here, kind of yap with you guys a little bit. Would change anything? You mean wouldn't change anything, Collie? Tell it to Lane. Or talk about Lane Kiffin. NIL in Road to Glory would be sick. Obviously, yes, would go big on Dynasty. Yeah, I think adding it, like I just did that video today. I think that would be like a good one because, like, again, it adds a lot of depth. And like, so say like week 8, I'm offering this linebacker. I'm at UTSA year 1. I have a 4-star linebacker that I've been working on. Hey, I appreciate that, Daryl. I appreciate that, brother. You have a good night. And then, like, I think also too, like, being able to like say, if I was like, you know what, I want to save this money, or if there was a place where I could just go to put it. Hey, Daryl, thank you for the sub there, brother. You wouldn't change anything. Are you talking about from like what I talked about in NIL, or are you just talking about for the game in general? Because there's some things I would change. There's some things that definitely need work. But I think that little structure would be a really, really fun way of getting NIL. I think, like, again, like, I thought 25 was a good foundation for having for laying out the game. I think that was great. I liked a lot of the things they added. Like, I liked the no ice, no pick. They added the coaches, which I thought was a great touch. I know we all wanted all these things, but there's a lot of licensing things. Oh, okay, Collie, I got you now. I got you. Makes a lot of sense now. So, but like, I thought this game was a good building up off of it. Obviously there's issues, right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and say there's no issues in the game. Like, recruiting get monotonous. Like, honestly, it would be nice. But hey, what if but the thing is like, if I see Georgia, right? I see Georgia sitting number 4 on the list on this linebacker, but they haven't offered him yet. I might just be like, you know what? Here's a couple extra $100,000. Let's move that interest level up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Dorms, weight rooms, health facility. I think it would be kind of cool to have some things there that can like some facilities that you can upgrade. Like, I would keep it kind of basic, like training room, things like that. Nutrition staff, weight room staff, and maybe that could even add like little bonuses to your team. I think that could be a cool thing. I think that could be like cool. Like, you know, Stump, come on now. Stump, one of my favorite things, this was, 36, so some of you guys are thinking I'm old, some of you guys are going to think I'm young, but I remember Black Ops. One of my favorite things, I would go over to one of my buddies' rooms, and they had 2 TVs set up, and we would play 4-person zombies, split screen on those 2 TVs. Gosh, those are the good old days, man. Yeah, exactly, Slasher, exactly. Like that, like a lot of fun. Like, I think there's some cool things they could add to it. Let's get a little bit more speed. Can't hurt having some more speed there. Get a little bit more of that. Then he does have to play in the run. And then, honestly, I like having some inside disruptor. Let's get a little pocket disruptor. Is he a senior this year? He is a senior. Peak Civilization, man. Best time. You see the LSU versus Buffalo Bills training locker room on ESPN? No. It's probably a big difference. Honestly, like, college facilities kind of beat out a lot of pro facilities. Exactly. You can recover faster if you want to put in things or like reduces the wear and tear. Oh yeah, I think like little things like that. Yeah, so like NFL teams, because a lot of those guys will have their own stuff, like they don't put as much into it, but college, like it's super important there. It's super important there because that's like those guys are a lot of those guys are training year round there at the university. Like they'll stay there and do summer school and stuff. So like having that stuff right is big. Yeah, I definitely think they need to update recruiting a little bit. You know, I think some small quality of life features would go a long way. Like we talked about previously about like offer all, a scout all type thing. Like if you want to just move through it, like there are some people who are like, I don't want that because I want to just, you know, they have the ability gosh, what is it? That orange ability there, but down there where it can reveal the dev trait, and like I don't have to spend all the scouting points to do it. Well, then go through each one. But for someone like me, I just want to scout all. I want to scout all. I want scouting to actually matter. Like I feel like busts don't hurt you as much. Teams are making more money in the NFL teams. Oh, facts, dude. I think that they might actually be. Some of them might actually be. Not all of them. Like Ball State, they're not making more than NFL teams, but like Alabama, come on now. Cool to have recruits showing the game. That could be cool. You mean, you know, Michigan, college, Michigan having these hot chicks for, you know, having the hot chick. But dude, it's so funny. Like I know Michigan, like that one, but like I follow a lot of guys, especially like I have like my coaching Twitter account that I don't really use much anymore. But like I follow all those ones, and I'm just seeing some of these recruiting, these people over like recruiting and stuff that aren't like coaches. Like I forget the titles right now, but it's like there's some like beautiful women. I'm like, oh, I know what y'all are doing. I know why y'all are putting them there at the face of like the recruiting stuff, right? Lane got in trouble. Lane be getting in trouble with that now. Lane be getting in trouble with that. Players you can use. Oh yeah, exactly. Like I was in the middle of mentioning that, and then I got distracted. But like right here, like in 2K, like my player, like if I have the points, I could just do it with like the D-pad or left stick or something, and then just hit confirm. I also like the generational type players there. I think those should be like very rare, like every couple of years, different positions. But like, I think that's like one where you find that guy and you're like, when you find one, it's like you're losing your mind, right? Like you're like, oh my gosh, like what is this? Like you like the first time you're like, oh my gosh. But yeah, gems and busts need to actually matter. Dude, exactly, Jordan. Like you go to scout and all of a sudden, like, you know, like instead of like the gem thing, it's whatever little, you know, animation they want for that. And you realize like, dude, I just got an absolute dude right here. Like he's going to be my starting, like I'm going to have this starting receiver right here. Like he's going to be my guy for the next 3 years. Like imagine how like hype you would get the first time you get one of those guys. Like, oh, that would be sick. Found a 6'5" corner, had 97 speed and 99 jump. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Slasher. That's crazy. Crazy, dude. That is awesome. Gosh. Can I get one of those? I'm just kidding. But yeah, like when you just find like oh, just like imagine like just, oh, how crazy. Like I could just sit here like if they added that in 27, like just imagine like we're sitting here on stream. I'm just like sitting talking to you, chilling, you know, talking to chat. And then, oh, Slasher, that's awful. He went to Georgia, guys. He lost out on a 6'5" corner that had 97 speed and 99 jump. Because Georgia. Oh, that's the worst. It's the worst. You don't have to. I think it's a lot better when you manually upgrade your players. You can have it all, like, you have to turn it off to manually upgrade guys. I mean, it's Kirby Smart. Kirby Smart. It sucks. I want a really good college basketball game. Oh, dude, I miss those old college hoops games, man. I thought the college hoop series, they were sick. Like, how often do you manually upgrade them? So, like, I'll usually go, like, obviously after the training, but then I'll probably just, like, go search through my starters maybe 2 or 3 times during the year. Maybe 2 or 3 times. Got a 5-star elite power. Oh, that hurts, Stump. That hurts. It always hurts when you lose those elite guys. You're like, oh, especially like early on. Like early on, you're just like, you get one of those good ones. And early on, you're like, heck yes, dude. Updated graphics, recruiting, March Madness shows. Oh, dude, yeah, I think that would be fun. I think that would be fun. I found this is like, I did a video a while back about manual upgrading of like a little strat for it, but like, I like it because you can build out players how you want them to be. So it really, like, I focus a lot on like either the quickness or power early on, even though it's expensive. This guy just has a crappy dev trait. To get those up a little bit, like, but then towards the end I start focusing on different things to start feeding into the badges. Like the different physical abilities. 5-star scrambling QB to Georgia. Oh, that's awful, Smokey. That's awful. Your team can become a 99 really fast. Like, you can get really good. Because if you know what you're doing, like if you understand it, and I don't think it's that hard to like figure it out. But if you really start building guys how you want them to play. We'll have a senior year to get them up. Best archetype in the game? Best archetype in the game. That's tough to say because like each thing is different. I feel like I haven't turned so many 3-star gem athlete thumpers into 95 safeties it becomes an addiction. I don't like that if a team cuts a player, they just cease to exist. Yeah, it kind of stinks. Let's get him tackling a little bit better. You like backfield creator? Backfield creator is okay. I just like pocket passer. Like if I want a guy that's gonna throw, I do like the pocket passer more. My favorite one though, dual threat. You can get that downhill ability. Pocket passers are slinging that thing, bro. I'll tell you, like, field, I like field. So if I'm going position by position, I'm probably going to go dual threat quarterback because I like the running ability. I'll go either east-west playmaker or elusive bruiser for running back. I don't ever use fullback, so I'll skip that one. Receiver-wise, we talked about it earlier, but physical route runner. Tight end, I don't know if I have one that's like a favorite for tight end. I want to like vertical threat more, but I feel like you never get the best out. Like I never get guys that really I can really like get the most out of them in those spots, like the like with the physical abilities. So tight end wise, I'm like whatever on that. I'll be honest. Athlete thumpers equal the best archetype. They can play anywhere on the defense. Yes, sir. Then if I go to offensive line, I like Hey, Desmond Johnson, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Offensive line, I like well-rounded the most because you can do run and pass. Like, they got abilities for both of those. So I think that you can really, whatever you need to do with well-rounded guys, you're going to be able to do when it comes time to do it. And then I'm honestly just probably going to, I'll get some zone coverage up. And then defensive line wise, edge wise, I like speed rushers. That quick jump ability is just disgusting. This guy's got 16 points. I'm not wasting my time. I'll get him up. Pause. I'll level him up. And then linebacker wise, like I like having a mixture of lurkers and thumpers. Just depending on what I'm using. Like right here, I've got a lot of lurkers. But it is what it is. It's whatever. But I think I do kind of favor lurkers a little bit better. Because I do find my pass defense can get torched a lot, no matter what I have. But having these lurkers kind of helps. Okay, slasher. Okay, slasher. All right now. It's after midnight here, okay? Like, give me a break. Give me a break. Off ball, yeah, I love lurkers off ball guys. Like they are good. Like you can run around, but also thumpers are nice. Like the blow up. Go ahead and say something about that, but blow up, it gets it's you'll see them like run through people, and it's amazing. I'm literally just holding out till I get through this. We're almost done. But blow up, like you'll see them like run through linemen. It's amazing. I'm getting it to plat for old Harry here. This was Brave Edit's guy. He got to rename, and we'll add a little there on that. And let's get his IQ up. Your boy Tyron, thank you for the likes, brother. Hope you're doing well. Let's get that. And then we can get power up one more. He's a power guy or a thumper guy. I do like seeing thumpers just go run through somebody. Let's go. I'm going to name, so we got a good freshman quarterback. I'm going to name him Ben Kurtben. I'm going to change his name. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, Stump. You know game. You know baller at that. Those guys there. Dude, them thumpers, bro. Like, high awareness running through a dude's face. It's nice. It's nice stuff. Is it? Yep. Yep, it is. Which I think is going to be really funny. And he's a dual threat guy. So, it's going to be Ben Kurtben. This dude. Oh. Give me all this. Get a little level there. Which one has awareness? Boom, now we'll be able to get... Oh, we can't get ball hawk yet. Oh. So we're... Hey. Okay, Tyler. Okay. We're gonna make him fast as crap. What's his jumping? His jumping is only 92, but we don't have enough. All right, let's go ahead and get Jammer. I want to kind of keep him from getting too high up because I don't want him to go pro. dude. I mean, dude. One, this Nagata dude, he was making some plays. He got a couple of picks for me last season. A little 6'2" action, 96 speed, 99 acceleration, 94, 99 change of direction, broken move now. With actual athleticism. Now Kurt did have the ACL tear, which slowed him down a little bit. And they grafted from his hamstring to I want to check his stats out. That's what I was doing there. They had to graft from his hamstring. They took from his hamstring, and I've had a lot of guys say when that happens that it definitely, like, he had 4 picks last year. So we got some, now we got this guy I'm kind of excited about too. Like this Merriman guy, he's going to be a dude. He's going to be there in the slot. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem. So his speed's maxed. We can get his robber up there. He's a junior. Actually, wouldn't mind getting his jump rating up a little bit. Because I don't want to go too high on these right now. I'll get this up a little bit, the man coverage. To be able to get robber up one more. Yeah, athletic Josh Allen. Oh no, Josh Allen's pretty athletic. He is pretty athletic to begin with. Oh, the Josh Allen that plays on the Jags. I gotcha. What didn't he add? Like, didn't he hyphenate his name? Am I tripping? Yes, sir. He's a sophomore. Let's go ahead and put it there. Bang. He changed his name. That's what I thought. I remember seeing something about that. This dude's going to be an athletic freak. That dude's going to be an athletic... Oop. Bang. Hines Allen. Yeah. Yeah, so if you don't use the points, like, it'll carry over. That's actually something I'll do with a lot of the young guys. Like, I'll not even, like, if a guy's not going to play, sometimes I'll do it to keep their overall low, but sometimes, like right here, his jumping sucks. So we got to get that jumping ability up a little higher. So I was putting that up. But also, I'll, I don't know if we can do that, but I'm just gonna leave I'm not gonna mess with the ratings at all with them, but we're gonna change the name. We are gonna do that. I got some corners I can run though. I'm telling you what, we got some corners. Got some corners that can scoot. We gotta get this jumping ability up. I like focusing on some of these now. Quickness will get their overall up, but like a lot of times, like power and stuff won't. Did I already cut the white corner? I haven't gone. We've been doing the training stuff there. I think I moved, didn't I? Maybe I did cut the white corner. I don't know. He might have graduated. I don't remember. He's gonna be a bad tackler. I'm not gonna touch any of the stuff. We're just gonna name them. We're not gonna touch any of the ratings. Oh, I can't get that. All right, I'll just save those points. Get man coverage up. Then, I'm ready to move from this chair. This guy's got to get moved to safety. This guy's got to get moved to safety. Go ahead and get this up a little bit because he's getting moved to safety. Kicker, punter, gosh, just do everything. Hey, now Kurt can punt though. Kurt can punt. He's got some punting highlights. I think at one point he was like an emergency punter with the Packers. Yeah. Love that. Let's get his catching up. Get a house call. Dude does it all for real. Exactly, dude. He had a bit of a leg, you know? He's an athlete. how far up can I get his awareness? Because I do like that ball hawk ability. I think that does help. We can get that there. That'll be good. Yeah, so his football, so he's got a specific water ball. I've not used that. But there are people that love it. I do have his other footballs. So I have that orange one right there. Down lower. Below, you can't really see it. But down there, that's another one of his Dime Lab footballs. And then you can kind of see it. It's kind of off behind the little trophy I have over there with the flag. I have the black one, but it's like a junior size. It's a smaller one. Those footballs are great, dude. Like, I have over there in the middle one on the left. I don't know if it's on the left for you guys. Yeah, that would be on the left. That middle one, you can't really see it, but that's an old game ball from high school, but it was not one that was not broken in. And like, if you feel like, and that's like an actual, like from a high school that I was at, you feel like you could definitely tell the difference between that and like a ball that gets broken in. And the footballs like Kurt sells the Dime Lab footballs. They are amazing. Like, they really are great. Like, I make the joke because it's funny, but I'll comment all the time under his post, like, best balls I've ever played with and stuff like that, because it's just funny. You know what I'm saying? But like, seriously, TikTok, you scared me. Unable to verify these, buddy. There we go. But they're like, it really feels like a broken in football right out of the box. It's good stuff. I know I edit for them and all that, but like, big time vouch on the footballs. I was literally throwing them around this weekend with my buddy. No, we don't put the pause in there because there's like, usually there's someone who's like commenting under it, pause. We're just we're driving the engagement up on the videos, right? Like, if you ever saw me, like, bro, guys, okay, so you'll see, like, I have this copy and paste. I literally have it saved in my phone. Here's my phone. I literally have this copy paste saved in my phone. And I used to comment this on like a whole bunch of Kurt's YouTube videos, and like, literally it just farmed comments, bro. Like, it farmed comments. It was so funny. Like, literally, I started doing it because I wanted to farm YouTube comments for it. Literally, and if you ever see me do it, you know what I'm doing. But it's so funny. It's that it literally is just, if Kurt has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Kurt has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Kurt only has 1 fan, that is me. If Kurt has no fans, then that means I am no longer on the earth. If the world is against Kurt, then I am against the world. And so, like, bro, if you go back to some of the old videos where I would post that, some of the old Red App videos, bro, oh my gosh, bro, people are like, wipe your mouth, dude. The glaze is crazy. I've started doing that on the TikTok and stuff, trying to dude, it just like, bro, like, it farms the comments on it, dude. Like, there's just idiots that don't realize that that's just like that's a copy paste that was around from like years ago. And I literally just go back and I'm just using that, and like, I just get the dorks who are like, holy glaze, dude. Like, they gotta comment that stuff under things for whatever reason. Like, they just don't realize that they're just being farmed for comments and engagement. It's amazing. It's so funny. Like, it's just so funny. They get so worked up over it. Like, and I'll be honest to you, like, guys, Dude, exactly. Like a lot of people, most people with like functioning brains, like are just gonna laugh, right? Like if you just see that, like you're gonna laugh. You're like, oh my gosh, that's funny. Like most people are gonna realize, like, okay, it's just like he's being stupid, like he's being funny, he's being like it's a joke. But you got people who are like, so like it upsets them so much. Yes, Stump. Yes. Oh man, dude, the Graham, like that took off a little while back. I did the protections video. Like I just, I post stuff kind of all across the board for the most part. I haven't been doing like the Akron stuff to it because I was posting those like long ago. So I was like, I don't want to like start off posting like video 10, not 10, but like 5 or whatever. So I just haven't been posting it to them. But like, dude, that thing took off. Like I hit like 1,000 on that. Like I was at like 1K, and then the protections video popped off. That was like 100K view video. Like that thing went crazy. I was like, let's freaking go. So that was nice finally like seeing some growth over on that, because that had been very slow and like not happening, and I'm like, ugh. But it started taking off. Yes, Unknown Slasher. Bro, I literally have that saved as a note in my phone. So I literally just go, boom, boom, copy, swipe over to TikTok or whatever and paste. It's so great. But I think a lot of people are, at least people like either like it or like they're catching on because like I just usually get likes on it. But also like if you got people interacting in the chats, I think that does help push things in the algorithm. But I think it's a good way to like, how did we meet? So crazy enough, I didn't really like get into watching streams a whole lot until like when COVID hit. My best friend, you guys have probably seen him in different chats. He kind of bounces around doing different stuff, but Brave Builds, it's my best friend, and he's an editor, way better editor than me. Learned a whole lot of things through him. He's actually what helped me kind of like learn editing at the start, because that's when I started learning editing stuff. But he was like, dude, like I'm starting to stream, you should like come like check, you come watch and stuff. So I was like, all right, cool. So like I started going and like started meeting different people, and then through him I found like there's like another guy who he's done some work for, that I ended up just like vibing with, and I watch his streams all the time. Larry Fishburger. And I was literally watching Larry one day and Kurt rated him. And I had no clue who Kurt was at the time. And Larry said like, oh, like, like one of my favorite NFL quarterbacks. And so I was like, oh, like cool. Like, let me go check this guy out. So I went there, followed him, started catching the streams. So I was like coming in, just talking. And then also too, it's like someone who was like editing and stuff at the time, and was learning how to edit, but like I had an eye for content. So like I was always like clipping good things for him. This is when he was like playing like Halo and stuff on stream. Like he really wasn't even playing Madden at the time, like on stream and stuff like he does. Like he plays for content now. He was playing like Warzone, Halo, things like that. And then crazy enough, like, I'm in there in his chat like vibing. I was like, this dude's a cool dude. Like I like him. And my buddy sends me a screenshot of a text like maybe a month later after I first saw him, and like it is a great name. And my buddy sends me a screenshot. He's like, dude, look, Kurt had like reached out to him for like editing for his stuff, and so like they start working, and then Kurt got cut by the Falcons. And so he's like, dude, I'm gonna have to cut back on editing, on like content and stuff. So like I don't know what's next for me right now. And so he's doing that, and still, again, I'm just around, like, we're becoming buddies just through that. And then it was just kind of like one of those crazy things where, I don't know why I did that for a punter, but I was just really frustrated with where I was at, like the school I was coaching at. And long story on that, but I decided, you know what, I'm gonna step down. I was offense coordinator, was really frustrated with a lot of things. Stepped down like kind of late, and I couldn't find like another coaching opportunity, so I ended up taking that year off. And when that happened, Kurt was deciding to step away and like kind of focus on content and stuff. And it was funny enough, the Kurt was doing like a live with the Blevins brothers, who, like, you might know Ninja, right? Some of you guys are a little older, but you know the guy with the blue hair that played Fortnite. But him, Ninja, and his brother John, who's bearded Blevins, they both are streamers, and them and another one of their brothers were wanting to do like a little football show with Kurt. Like, they were all going on there talking through like weekly show, podcasty type vibe. And they had reached out to my buddy about editing. He owned a company at the time. He was like, hey dude, like, I could give you this project. I'm not seeing enough movement. Yep. And so I got the project. So he gave me that. I was crushing the clips that they were doing there. And Kurt reached out to me and was like, hey, like, you've been editing our stuff, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, dude, I want to go full, like, I want to like start making more content. And so like I started working with him there, like just doing some clips. Like, I was still teaching at the time. Wasn't coaching. Ended up taking that year off, was working, doing that little show, and working with Kurt. And then Kurt was like, eventually, dude, he was like, dude, I want to start making more, like, I want to go long form. And we did one long form. And like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, when I was teaching, like, bro, it was tough. Like, I wouldn't be getting home because like I had like a decent drive to the school I was working at, like a 30-minute drive, like if traffic wasn't like bad. So like I would leave school at like 4, get home like 4:30, 4:45, somewhere in that range, depending on traffic. And then, do whatever. But then I was like working a whole lot, like into the night. There's a lot of late nights. And, it was just really, grinding a lot. But Kurt was like, dude, I want to start doing this. First video we put out, like, did really, really well. And he's like, yeah, dude, like, and so eventually he was just like, I want you to go full time with me. And, it's like, you know what, let's do it. So I stepped away from teaching and became an editor full time. So that's kind of like the little story with Kurt and I. And then he's just like, dude, like, I talk a lot about him a lot. And like, what gets annoying is when people like on the internet, like, just like, he's your boss. Like, of course you have to say nice things about him. I'm like, dude, one, technically he's my client. So if we really want to get technical about it, suck it. And then second, like, he's actually become like a really good friend of mine. Yeah, we're talking about Kurt. He's become a really good friend of mine because he's like a legit, like, just genuine person. Like, he's just a good dude that if you're his boy, like, he's going to look out for you. Like, if you're looking out for him, he's looking out for you. Like, he's going to, like, I can't tell you, like, I got to go to the Army-Navy game. Guess why? Because Kurt was like, hey, dude, like, if you're free that weekend, I could get you a ticket if you want to come up. He's like, you would have to drive up to Baltimore. I'm like, dude, it's like a 5-hour drive or so. It was a lot longer because Washington, D.C. traffic. But still, I was like, heck yeah, I'm gonna go to the Army Navy game. That's sick. Like, he always like finds ways to get his boys involved on stuff and give them cool opportunities. And then literally like through this whole time of me doing content stuff, he was like, dude, send me your posts. Like, I'll repost them. I'll do whatever I can to help you out. Like, his goal is to get me like to be a big time. And like also too, since it's like within the same space, like there's a lot of guys that would like be really iffy about that, but he's been one that's been like super motivating to me, like going out of his way to motivate me, going out of his way to help me. He realizes that, like, you know, like kind of the rising tide lifts all ships type of vibe. Like, it's not like a pie where you got to get your slice and fight for more. Dude, yeah, like it is crazy, man. And you know, like literally I was just used to sitting in his streams and chill and vibe, and I would just grab clips for him. Like, exactly. It's just sit like literally I was just like, well, he's making content. I know part of it, and like I wasn't even trying to do anything like that. You found a page because of the game we played together. Let's go. I appreciate that, Mr. Biggs. I appreciate that. That's awesome. So like he's been so helpful, and I know a lot of people have come over. A lot of my community have been people straight from him that follow him and stuff. So, but like, I mean, if you go look at my videos, you'll go find comments from him like, everybody follow Hot Rod to get him to 10K and like stuff like that. It's like he's legit. Like, exactly. Someone else's shine doesn't dim yours. Like, we literally have had talks where he's like, dude, it's like, how sick would it be if like he becomes like the go-to guy for Madden, and then like I become like the go-to guy for college football, and then it's just like, that would just be awesome. And like, I don't care, honestly, I don't care how big I get, like I'm going to be working with Kurt, like no matter what. Like, I just like, he's just been too much of a good friend, and like I don't know how big I'll get. Who knows, right? We'll see. I think I've got a chance to grow a lot because I feel like I can give good knowledge of football and how to apply it to the game, and I feel like I give like legit tips and tricks. And I feel like a lot of people, like, I had a comment on one of my shorts the other day, sometime last week I believe, where someone commented and was like, dude, like I really appreciate it. This is over on the Red app. He's like, I appreciate this. Like, a lot of content creators would have stretched this out to like, yeah, we're talking about it. Someone had asked me about how we met, Alex. Someone had asked me about how Kurt and I had met, and so I was just going into that story. But like, someone who's like, you know, a lot of content creators would have like stretched this out into like a 10-minute video. So I like really appreciate you just like simply laid it out, and like it was like a minute and a half short, you know, something roughly around then. You know, I've got some plans. Like, I think one thing I'm going to do is I'm definitely going to start trying to do some more long form stuff when 27 drops. Like right now, it's just not worth it. Like, I've seen it from working with Kurt. The views for videos, like once March rolls around, like long form views, like it's like it's like game drops, Christmas time's good, January, you start to see a little dip in February, and then like every year, like it doesn't matter, like we've had like 100K view videos like consistently, and then March will come around and it just drops. And it's just kind of the same way, even, you know, things have been a little inconsistent lately, but like it's usually like that. Like March just is a drop off. So I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time doing long form stuff in this time. But when 27 drops, I want to start doing some like a lot of the educational type stuff that I do there. But what I'm going to do is like, so for example, like I'll do the reads, right? So like I've broken down how to read mesh, broken down how to read like Y cross, all that stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do basically a long form where I break down like 10 concepts, but I'm going to keep it to about a minute or two on each one. And then I'm going to turn that into like 10 shorts. Like those are going to be my teaching shorts. And then I'll just link it back to the long form on the Red app there. So that's kind of the plan for some of the teaching stuff, where we're kind of being able to double dip a little bit into that. But it's like, all right, I just want to watch a little short of this. Boom. Or, hey, I really liked this one part. I can go get the short of it and, you know, save that short for being able to go back and really learn of that. First heard of him when he played for the Packers and he played against the Bears and took a knee to win the game. That's awesome. That's so funny that you're a Bears fan. You first heard of him about when he took the knee. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, he's just a legit dude, man. I love the guy, man. He's such a good dude. But it's 12:30. We're gonna get off here. We're gonna get a little bit of rest. We will be back live Friday, 7 Eastern. Appreciate everybody who's been coming in here, hanging out. It was a fun stream. You know, had some some bad vibes at times, but we've had a lot of good vibes tonight. Appreciate you guys, man. Had some great conversations. You guys take care of yourselves. See you guys